Hello, guys. Thanks for joining me for the Tuesday night live sale. I know we started an hour late today. It is because it is a super sale. So I'm doing a sale every day this week. Friday, we'll do the Craft with Me live, and we might do a sale on Saturday. We'll see. I have too much stuff to get to, so it might be Saturday, might be Sunday. I might hold it over and do a sale next Monday. We'll have to see, play it by ear. But for now, it is Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday for super sale. I have some sale priced items tonight at the end of our super sale, whether it be next Monday or whenever the actual last day is. I have a bunch of unpaid orders and leftover things, some items that there was just one or two left of. So those things will be super discount priced. So you will want to be around for the grand finale of the super sale. A little bit of special stuff planned, as well as those definite clearance and sale priced items. Tonight we have some lower price items. Every show will have some sale items in it. We have some lower price items. We have items that, maybe they're a little more unique, where we only have one of the item itself. So there's all kinds of different things happening tonight. We're doing a lot of, I don't know what to say, like mixed media kind of things. There's, the ledger stencils and all that kind of stuff that you guys can play with in your art and make things. I see my hair is crazy again. It never behaves itself. So anyway, guys, we're going to do it tonight. Let's get this thing started so we don't have to use up all of our fun time together going over a bunch of rules and all that kind of stuff. The same thing applies from yesterday. If you are new here, I just need you to send me over your information in the email. All of the how the sale works, because we know we always have a lot of new people here. How the sale works, all the instructions, everything you need to know about the sale and all that kind of stuff is posted in the description box below the video. So if you have questions, I encourage you to find the description box. It is in different places on different people's devices. So if you look up how to find the description box on YouTube videos, for whatever, like if you're using an iPhone or you're using an iPad or a computer or whatever, you can look that up and maybe it'll show you the options of where it's hidden at on YouTube. I do wish they'd make that easier. Normally it's that little sentence underneath the picture where you see my face right now. Normally there's a little bit of a sentence and then ... and more, or a little arrow or something to that effect. That's usually how you expand the description box to see all the instructions. Most of you guys have been here. You know how the sale works. All else fails, just give it a few minutes and follow the leader and see what everybody else does. And that's pretty much how the sale will work for you. It's open to everyone. New buyers can shop. You don't have to like pre-register, but once you do commit to buy something by claiming it in the live sale, that's when you need to send your information over. And I just need first name, last name, who you are on YouTube. If you're using a fake name, a user ID, whatever you want to call it, a screen name, please put that screen name in the subject line of your email. My email address is in that description box below the video. I will pop it up on the screen just so that you guys can send your information over if you want to now. So there is my email address. And so how this sale is going to work is we're going to do the whole sale throughout the whole week. Next week, I will be sorting and processing and getting all that stuff done, and I should be invoicing next week. So you have a little bit of time. I invoice through Square. It goes to your email. So in your inbox, that's where your invoice goes. You find it in your inbox, you click it, you pay it. Your stuff gets sent to you, everything's fine. We do tracking numbers at the email. I send tracking numbers to your email at the same time that I invoice. So you get your tracking number and then your package just stays with me until it's paid for. So if we have any questions about how it all happens or whatever, feel free to type those questions into chat. Either I or someone else will answer you. If you have a specific question about, something that we're doing together, we've already talked about it, whatever the case may be, we can save those kind of questions to the end of the sale. That way I can face-to-face, look at those questions and address them one-on-one. But general questions about how the sale works or where to find information or whatever. If you guys have questions about making junk journals, everyone else in chat is friendly and they will help you out. If you are new here and it's the first time you're here, I promise you will have a better watching experience if you say hello to chat and kind of, chat along with people. It's just more, I don't know, I think it's more friendly that way, and you guys make friends in there. And so it's just a little bit more fun than just listening to me monotone the whole entire night. So if you don't want to, because maybe some of you are watching on TV and you don't have the chat. So if you're watching me right now on your television, the chat is not available on the YouTube app on TVs. So what I suggest is pull out your phone or your tablet and have the chat running on your phone or your tablet, where you can type in and you can, chat while you're seeing me on the big high def screen. I like watching YouTube on my TV. That is 99% of the time. Very rarely do I watch it in here on a computer screen, and almost never on my phone. So I don't like the little picture either on your phone. It's too hard to see. It's too hard to see the details. So I encourage you to watch on your TV, but you do need to have another device for chat, because chat is not available on the TV. I don't know why, but it isn't. It seems like it would be, good to be able to chat. I guess you don't have a keyboard anyway, but I think it would be fun if YouTube could put that up for everyone. Okay, so let me say my hellos. I see lots of you guys jumping on. I appreciate that very much. Normally we start Tuesday night live sales. So if you're new here, I do a Tuesday night live sale every week. This week it's different because it's a super sale, but normally Tuesday the live sale starts at 6 p.m. We're just doing it a little later to keep the time consistent throughout the whole entire week. So that's why the time difference was. Sorry if you guys didn't know. I put it in Facebook and I said it a bunch of times, but not everybody, sees the message. So there's that. Now I do have a Facebook group. I am going to pop that Facebook group link into the description box here in just a minute. And I encourage you guys, if you have not joined the Facebook group yet, to join it. That is where you get a lot of the information about what we're doing here. We do monthly junk journal kits together where we build them. Build the journals from scratch, so the cover all the way to the finished journal together as a group. If you want to participate, there's a monthly junk journal kit that you can purchase, or you can just craft along with us with your own supplies. You're not required to buy anything. Everyone can participate in that, and that actually is what we're doing on Friday. Friday at 7 p.m. That's why there's no sale on Friday, is because we are doing the March junk journal kit, which is a botanical field note themed junk journal. And so we're going to start working on that. I know it's late because my daughter got married and things got crazy. So we're doing March junk journal all the way through the end of April. So we're giving ourselves more than plenty of time to get this done. And then mid-April, I will have a new kit come out, and that kit will be the May kit. So if you're hoping to get, I don't have any more March kits. I don't have any more February kits. I have no kits right now until the mid-April, and that will be the May kit. And so we can talk about that then. But anyway, so that's what happens Friday. If you want to jump on, you can jump on the live. You can chat with your friends if you want to. You can craft along with me. If you don't have the kit, like I keep saying this because I always get asked, if you didn't purchase the kit, you did not have to purchase the kit. It's not a requirement. You can craft with whatever supplies you have and craft right along with us. The live is open to everyone. It's just a YouTube live video. So those of you that have the kit, you're crafting with me. That's great. Those of you that don't have the kit, you're crafting with me, and that's also great. It's more about, hanging out together and doing, a fun project together. So that's all about Friday night. That's all about kits. I don't know what other questions I got, but I did get a ton of questions after yesterday's live. And so when you're watching the live video, like right now I am live, and if you're watching later on replay, you'll notice that the live button isn't lit up and there is no chat. So if you can't find live chat and it's not, currently live, then that's why, because the chat goes away after the video isn't live anymore. And also YouTube places ads in the replays. They don't place ads in the lives because they don't let them, but they do place ads in the replays. So if you want to watch commercial free, you can sign up for YouTube Premium and you'll never see commercials, or you can watch it when it's live. And I only sell during the live. After this video is not live anymore, it stays up so people could see or watch or whatever. But after the live, I don't sell anything that was presented tonight during the live. You have to be present to claim, and it's just too hard to go back and add and change and catch up with all those people that way. a whole big bunch of things. Hundreds and hundreds of items are sold during a super sale, and it is just too hard to go back and, like, change one or two things here or there. And it's not just one of you that would request it, it'd be 30 of you or 40 of you. So anyway, we only take orders for things while we are live. I will be live, like I said, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday, possibly extended after that. We'll have to play it by ear and see. Okay, so I took everything out of the room that sold yesterday. I have started sorting it into your bins, and then we have all new stuff tonight. So all kinds of different things. I've got whole ledgers tonight. The whole ledgers will save till a little bit towards the end of the sale. But I have some very clearance priced whole ledgers coming throughout the week. I have way too many whole French ledgers. I've been hoarding them for way too long. And so I'm going to do some clearance priced whole French ledgers. And I will continue to sell the whole French ledgers as long as you guys continue to buy them. When you guys say that you are done, then I will start taking some of them apart and making page packs. I do have ledger page packs all throughout the week as well, but I just wanted to run these ledgers by you one last time. And if you want them and you want to claim them, that's great. If you don't, then at least I feel like, we've tried and I can take the ledgers apart and make page packs. Ledger pages, if you're not familiar, A, you can scan them. B, you can turn them into a digital. You can sell them at Etsy. You can scan them for yourself and just print them out. You can make packs and sell them in Facebook groups and all that kind of stuff. You can do whatever you want to do with the things that you buy here tonight. But one of the things that's fun to do with ledger pages, if you buy a whole ledger, you can cut off the top section of the ledger page and use that in a junk journal. And then the bottom section, because some of these ledgers are really big, it's like 2 pieces of paper per ledger sheet. The bottom section you can run through your printer and print your digitals on. And I know a lot of you guys are familiar with digitals printed on ledger page. When you do that, it makes a beautiful ledger page on the back because you're not printing on the back side. And on the front side, you have your digital printed over top of that gorgeous French handwriting and French ledger paper. So that's a different option. So you just, if you buy a whole ledger, you're getting I don't know, hundreds of ledger pages. And from there, you can decide, hey, I paid X amount for this ledger. I want to make some page packs and sell them in a Facebook group to recoup my money. I want to scan some ledger pages and I want to make a digital and sell that on Etsy to recoup some of my money. And then, of course, you saved some of those ledger pages because you bought it because you liked it for yourself to use in junk journals. You can run some through the printer, specifically if you get the big, large ones where you have multiple, pieces of paper that you cut up and you run some through the printer. So all kinds of different things, plus a million other things I didn't even think about, to do with whole ledgers. If you buy more than one whole ledger, obviously you have different looking pages to play with and that kind of thing. But for those not interested in a whole ledger, I do have ledger page packs as well, because not everybody is interested in, 500 French ledger pages. Okay, I see Kendall's here tonight. Hello, Kendall. Hello, guys. Welcome to all of you. Welcome to all of the new people. Welcome to all of the people who have been joining me faithfully for a very long time. I super appreciate it. It does not go unnoticed. And we did hit 10,000 subscribers recently, and I have came up with an idea for the 10,000 subscriber kind of giveaway too. I think I'm going to build a special journal on camera. And then I'm going to give away that journal for the 10,000 subscriber giveaway. And so I think I'm going to just do it. I don't know when I'll fit it in time-wise, but hopefully very soon. I'll build the journal. I'll record myself building the journal so that you guys can watch the video of how I built it. And then at the end, I will tell you what you need to do to enter to win the 10,000 subscriber giveaway journal. Giveaway. A lot of giveaways in there. So I think that's what we're going to do for 10,000 subscribers, is give away a journal. And you guys know that I like to embellish my journals and make them cute and all that kind of stuff. So I think that's a good plan. I'll make a special journal for that. Awesome, guys. Thank you so much. The 10,000 subscribers is only because of you guys, because you guys subscribed, right? So honestly, thank you so much for all the support. You guys have been just blowing my mind with all the kindness, all the support, all the love. I feel very blessed and happy every day, and I just want to say thank you. It is amazing how nice and kind this community can be. Unfortunately, in every community, there's bad apples, right? But 99.9% of the people that I meet during this junk journal journey have been wonderful. And so just wanted to say thank you again. I'll be saying thank you a lot, but I just, you guys blow me away every day, every day. No, I know we need moderators, and we need moderators in the Facebook group, and we need moderators for the live sales themselves. I really had planned on making time to like talk to some people on the phone and get that situated. And then I was like, but wait a minute, you're going to throw a brand new moderator who's never done this before in a super sale. That's probably a little bit too much. I think we need to bring on a moderator, or probably several moderators, so that they can be doing different tasks at the same time. But bring on a moderator or two when things are a little more calm. Right now, with the volume of people here and it being a multi-day sale, and that's asking a lot. Not a lot of people will have stamina for that, right? So it would be asking too much. And so I held off on it right now, but I promise you there is a long list of people asking to be moderators. And so thank you for that, because when I put the call out, hey, I need some help, you guys all were very kind to jump in. So we will have moderators. There is quite a long list. Obviously, not everyone will be chosen to be a moderator because of various factors. You have to have super high speed internet. You have to have a very dependable connection. There isn't really any cost or anything for streaming software. You don't need to do anything like that. But the internet connection is the most important thing. And then it's a time commitment, and not everybody is going to have that much time to donate. And so I'm needing to find the right person who's understanding what they're getting into. And then, we can talk about it and everything. But just please keep in mind that I know the list is growing with all the people asking to be the moderator, and I so appreciate that. That is super kind of you. But please do understand it is also a time commitment, and you do have to have super high speed internet. So with that in mind, I will make time to find these people and bring them on, and I'm sure everything will be great once we do, but we just need to get to that point. And so hopefully after some super sale calm down, we'll get together and we'll do that. In the Facebook group, we can have, probably 5 or 6 moderators doing different tasks in the Facebook group. The Facebook group is a less, it doesn't require as much of a time commitment. It is more casual. You don't have to have super high speed internet. You can do the moderating in the Facebook group according to your own schedule. So the Facebook group moderators are very different than the live sale moderators. And so all of that to say, thank you guys for volunteering. And I promise I am going to go through the list and be talking to you guys and get that all situated. And I see more volunteers for those jobs. And guys, just thank you. You guys are amazing. You guys are the most kind people out there. And I think we have built a really great community where we keep it kind. If people are not kind, then they don't get to stay very long. With that in mind, thank you guys for there was a little bit of a, how should I say this? Was a little bit of a confrontation in today's video's comments, and I just want to say thank you guys for being supportive of me. Thank you guys for stepping up to the plate. And because I didn't see the comment until I woke up. I'm in Arizona. Everything ships from Arizona. Even though most of the stuff I sell is from France, it ships from Arizona because I have it shipped over. But anyway, so by the time I wake up in Arizona time, if you're on the East Coast, you've been awake for several hours. I don't know what time the comment happened that was upsetting, but you guys were there, you were defending me, you were saying all of the facts and all of that kind of stuff. And so I just want to say thank you to that. I do want to point out and say, and this is just how I am, I don't ever think that someone is coming at me to be mean or rude or whatever. I think they genuinely think that maybe their comment is nice, even though that comment was definitely very judgmental and really not appropriate. So I don't want to throw that person completely under the bus. I think that they thought that their comment was kind. And so from there was a little bit of back and forth between the one member who originally posted the comment and several of you guys. And then at some point, that person who left that original comment said something super offensive, and that person is going to be banned from the channel for saying that super offensive thing. It is all still up for you all to go read. It really had very little to do with me. It had mostly to do with what I did in the video, which was make some tag pockets. I left it up for you guys to go see. I will encourage you to watch the video if you haven't. And then, you know, if you want to look at the drama, because some of you guys love that, it's there. I will be banning the person, and when I ban the person, the comment will be removed. But they will be banned for saying the backup, like the second or third comment that they said. It involved a slur, and that is not acceptable here. So, oh, it's not a bad experience. I actually was like, I'm getting thicker skin and the more and more I do this, and I am understanding that this person thinks that their comment is appropriate. They don't think it is offensive. And lots of people say things to me now where they honestly think, it's like I keep bringing up the Everybody Loves Raymond show. You know, the mother in Everybody Loves Raymond, how she was always to Ray's husband, Deborah. She was always like trying to seem like helpful and kind, but everything was kind of like a backhanded compliment. I genuinely think this is the way just some people are. And, you know, it's not their fault. Maybe they grew up in households where, you know, whatever, or maybe they just said something and it got taken wrong or whatever. But anyway, I think that some people just leave comments and don't really think about how they could affect the creator. And this goes for every creator out there. Putting out free content takes your time and you do not get paid for it. There might be some YouTube ads, but trust me when I say you do not get paid for it. They pay very little. They're just there to like help out with some of the fees, right? So anyway, you make the free content, you put the free content out there. It's hard to do what I'm doing, which is a 365-day project, but every creator puts a lot of time and effort into making those videos. And by doing so, they put themselves out there, and it's not putting themselves out there for you to criticize. Just because somebody put themselves out there does not give you the right to criticize what they did. I make crafting content. If you didn't like what I made or the way I made it or whatever what supply I used, the answer to that is to just roll on by to the next video. Maybe you'll like the next video better, or maybe I'm not the person for you. Maybe there's another creator that makes better content or has a better sounding voice or has better studio lighting or uses a supply you like more or doesn't use as much glue as I do, or I don't know. Let me think of all the other ones that I have been told since I started this journey. And all I'm trying to say is all creators work really hard. And so just be conscious when you're leaving those comments. If it is not a positive comment, I 100% will tell you that creator does not need to hear it. And you don't need to say it. We can just roll on by, right? Anyway, all of that to say, thank you guys for having my back and looking out for me before I could wake up and see it for myself and respond that way. It's not a big, huge like drama, like whatever. It's really kind of silly, in my opinion. It was about a supply I used. So that's all. That's all it is. Anyway, I don't think that person is here. I've never seen that person before. But yes, a slur. And I'm not even going to say, you guys will see it in there unless they've already deleted it, which they may have. I don't know. I didn't pay attention to it after I saw it this morning. But yes, if you use any kind of language like that, then it just means an instant ban and we don't have a discussion about it because that kind of stuff is way out of line. I mean, you would never hear me say something like that. So anyway, with all of that saying, let's get to live sale tonight. We have lots of people jumping on. I see that. Thank you guys so much. We have a lot of things to get through tonight, and just understand, if you purchased last night, you're already getting a package. So adding more to that package at this point is not going to be very expensive, if anything at all. You could basically shop the whole rest of the week, and it might add a few dollars at most to your purchase, to your shipping price. So if you want, we can do flat rate boxes from USPS. We can do flat rate bubble mailers or flat rate envelopes. If you guys get heavier things, if it's not heavy, then I can do Ground Advantage. I can do FedEx. I can do USPS or UPS. I can do whatever the cheapest shipping rate is. I use Pirate Ship to figure out the shipping price, and that is always giving you guys a discount. Oh my gosh, you guys are the best. So anyway, that being said, if you haven't purchased yet, anything that, if you do choose to purchase something tonight, everything that you purchase thereafter will just go in the same package, and it really does not add that much. Keeping that in mind, orders that are less than $25, I'm just going to tell you, I have some things tonight that are like $5, $6, whatever. And obviously I'm selling them, so I want them to sell. But at the same time, if you only end up getting one $5 or $6 item, I will be 100% honest with you. If that's all that you buy, or all you're interested in buying, the cheapest shipping option out there that has tracking, because I do have to ship with tracking, is the Ground Advantage, which used to be called First Class Mail. And that shipping price is running between $5 and $6 for a less than 1 ounce package. They have a minimum, like a 1 ounce, charge, or it goes to like 1 to 3 ounces or something like that. And it is running that much money. So just keep that in mind, that for orders less than $25, your shipping price is probably going to be around $6, and that's for something very light or small. So just, if you put your toe in the water, you might as well go all the way in the water, because otherwise your shipping is going to eat up quite a bit of your money that way. I like to point that out because some people aren't aware. Some people ask me to throw it in an envelope with a stamp. Usually it's too thick, so people don't understand either. Like, you can't just put anything in an envelope. If it is over a certain thickness, you then have to pay a package rate. Even though it is just in an envelope, even though it is very thin still, that is considered by USPS a package if it is over a certain thickness. So there's all kinds of things to consider in shipping, but just keep that in mind. Okay. Thank you guys for helping out with questions in there. If you guys do have any questions for me that you want me to address, just type it in all caps. All caps is directed at me specifically. That way I see it, because there's a lot going on. And sometimes looking at chat, if I see in all caps, it sticks out and I can answer that question easier. If I miss something or miss someone, then if I miss something or someone, then you guys can holler at me in chat with all caps or whatever and get my attention. There is a lot of rules and things that have to happen. It is what it is in life, right? Post office has rules. I have rules. Everybody has rules. Okay, so in society, we have to have rules, right? It doesn't function well without them. Let's go ahead. Yeah, USPS. They're always getting us with something. And I know they just had a rate increase. I haven't looked to see what it actually is or when it is, but I know that they either are going to have one or just recently did, which it seems to me, the reason we don't pay attention to them anymore is because A, there is nothing I can do about their rate increases, and B, they seem to happen. I don't know if it's just mentally, but it seems like it's happening like every couple of months. And I know the postal workers, they work hard. They have nothing to do with any of this. So I'm not throwing USPS as a whole under the bus. I just think some of the red tape gets to be super annoying. I recently went to the post office to see about getting a refund on a USPS international label. I don't think I told you this story, but maybe I did. I went to the post office to see about getting a refund on a USPS Priority Mail International label. The package was shipped, but it never left the US because the address was wrong and it got returned to me here. So the biggest portion of international shipping is when it leaves our country and goes overseas to your country. And so because it never left the US, I was like, well, you know, it was a $50 label for a very small light package. And I went to take it to the post office to see, since it didn't actually leave our country or try to get delivered, could I get some of that refunded back to me? And after much to do with talking to the manager at the post office, because the people at the counter didn't know because it was international, they don't know anything about that. So the manager came out, and I don't know if he's called a manager or whatever he is. He's probably has some title there at the post office. But anyway, he came out and he said to me, in all honesty, what you need to do is, this package doesn't track that it was actually delivered back to you. You need to open a USPS claim and say that it's missing so that we can pay your claim, and that's how you'll get your refund for your label. And I was standing there and there was a big long line of people behind me, and I'm like, but I have it. I brought it here to show you. This is it. It came back to me. And he's like, well, it's not tracking that it ever was actually delivered back to you. So just open up a claim and file a claim, and then they'll pay it and you'll get your refund. And I'm like, but that's fraud. And he's like, yeah, but we're not able to approve a refund for the label here. And I'm like, well, where do I go to get the refund for the label? And he said, no one's going to approve it here. That's the only thing I can tell you to do. And I said again, but that would be fraud. I have it here. And I held it again up in my hands. And the guy behind me just started laughing. He started laughing very loudly, like kind of causing a commotion, because he's listening to the USPS worker guy tell me this. And he's like, that is really a statement about how things work here, that it is so backwards. And it's, again, not the individual postal employees, but the red tape and the rules and all of that stuff is so backwards that that's actually what they're trying to tell you to help you. Like, it was crazy, crazy backwards. So anyway, I ended up just throwing the label away, and I'll eat the $50, and that's what's going to be. So it is just what it is. I mean, I'm not going to file a fraudulent claim. So the $50 is not worth my prison time, even though he verbally told me, and I'm like, that makes 0 sense. But anyway. It actually was your package, Catherine. It was. And don't worry about it. I mean, it's just crazy that that's the way it works. Sorry, Catherine, it actually is your package. But don't worry about it. The $50 is fine. I'm so sorry that everything with my postal system here did not play nice with your package. But don't worry, it's still here, and it's still going to go when you're ready to have it shipped again. Oh my gosh. It's really backwards if that's what it's come to. Anyway, I think I've chatted long enough. Let's go ahead and get this started. Okay, so I will say again, for all the new people who are here, hello and welcome. How this sale works and how to purchase things, the instructions for all of that are listed in the description box below the video. If you guys need help finding that description box, you can type it into Google. Google will be more than happy to help you find it. The reason why I can't tell you exactly where it is because it's in different places. Whether you're watching on your TV, your phone, your iPad, your Google tablet, whatever, laptop, whatever you're watching on, it's in different places. So just find the description box. All the instructions are in there. I will run them across the screen very quickly. This is what I'm looking for you guys, or from you guys. There you go. So only new buyers. I'm going to switch the camera down just so that this blue thing is not in my face. But only new buyers. This only applies to new buyers. If you've ever purchased from me before in a live sale, Etsy is completely different than live sales. So if you purchased on Etsy, I still need you to send me your information in an email. Please do not message me on Etsy for live sale purchase questions or registering or anything like that, because Etsy is its own platform, and Etsy sells things there and they charge a fee, and they don't want us using their platform if they are not getting their fee paid. So let's not bring this kind of live sale business to Etsy, because it is separate. So Etsy is separate. If you purchased from me on Etsy, you still need to send me information here in an email, and that's what I need. The most important thing I need from you is, if you are using a screen name, please put that in the subject line of your email, because when I go to invoice, if I cannot find your information, your name goes to the bottom of the list of people. And if it is something where I have like 10 of, and you're the 12th person, then you no longer get it. And it's because when I go to invoice, if I cannot find your info, I have to move on to the next person. And so that's the way that works. That's the first part of that. Here's the second part of that. That just kind of tells you what happens. And then this is like another one of those, and then we're good. So I have, as you can see on the table, some stock certificates tonight. Let me get back to this and get this banner taken down. Okay, and then I'm going to remove my email address from the screen too. I can pop it back up later if we need it, but there's that. So tonight I will have some stock certificates. I have American ones, I have French ones, I have super inexpensive ones, and I have some that are a little bit more expensive. I have some railroad ones where they have, you know, beautiful like antique pictures of train cars and all train things and all that kind of stuff. And I have some nice, beautiful, colorful ones. And, you know, there's all different colors in here. And I will give you guys a lot of ideas on how to use these. But we have those. And then we have the French variety, because I'm going to have both, right? If I have American, I'm definitely having some French ones. So we have French ones, and the French ones are super big. Some of them have tickets, and they're all different price points. I have scanned some of these, and I keep meaning to put the scans of the ticket parts in the Etsy, because those little ticket parts are super fun for cutting up and putting into clusters and whatnot. But you can see I have a big old bunch. Not all of these are French, but some of them are. They're from all over the country in this pile, but I do have a pile that are specifically from France. So we have those coming tonight. I'm going to run through some previews really quickly. I'm going to do stamps and stencils. And so there's these brass monogram stencils. And you can see if you're monogramming onto paper, you can take, it's a stencil, right? So you take it, you put it on your paper, you use one of those little blending brushes, and you can apply a monogram. I need something behind this. You can apply a monogram onto your paper. The autofocus must be turned on. I love it when my camera, it just turns on things all by itself all the time. It's either the streaming software or or something else. Anyway, I will adjust that autofocus here in a minute. But anyway, we've got stencils. We've got I'm not going to say lots, but we have some. And these are kind of rare. You don't find them very much, and they're not going to be the cheapest thing in the world. Plus, I will not be able to tell you what all of the initials are. I will tell you what I can see. But if you look at them, like this is clearly an E, but some of them have multiple letters intertwined, and it is not always easy to make out what they are. We also have some zinc ones back here in the back, but there's those. Obviously, we're going to have a bunch of documents tonight. I have a million of those. I have bundles of, these are all French stamps, and I have bundles of different color packs of those. I have wonderful packs of American stamps, and these are 100 packs as well, and they come in these super cute little like I think they were using offering envelopes at one point, but you can tell these have been packed up for a really long time. And so they're in different little envelopes, and inside of each one of these there is also 100 of exactly the same stamp. So for those of you who like to buy a certain color of stamp, you'll be able to pick that out and do that, unless we do them random. But I think I will offer some color where you get to choose the color as well. And then we have things that look like this. I will be selling some books tonight. I have the small version of the super good rag paper books. These are much smaller than we did last night, but super good rag paper. Just a few. I do not have many books tonight. And then I've got things that look like this. So they're French, sorry, super close. They're French dating or numbering stamps, and you can see how old these are. These are super fun to actually use in your junk journals. And then we've got things that look like this. And I can keep showing you for like 8 hours. Even if we didn't sell things tonight, I could sit here and show you over and over and over again tons and tons of things. This room is full. These are pen nibs, so boxes of unused pen nibs for dip pens. I have some calligraphy pens. These are different kinds of French stamps. They have all kinds of different sayings and numbers and letters and whatever, and there's different sizes. We have these wonderful things that you guys asked me for. I have a bunch of these. They're wooden number stamps, and they're on a wheel, so you can just pick which number. Instead of like having to pick up each little stamp, you literally just have all the numbers on one and just pick which one you want. Anyway, they work super fun. I've used them in videos before and you guys asked for them, so they're there. What else do I have? I have books of handwriting. I have lots of French books of handwriting tonight. I have some that are very low price, and I have some that are a little more spendy. It depends on how many pages are in them, the time frame, the fanciness of the handwriting, if there's drawings or illustrations or whatever. But we have those. I have all of our favorites, like French checks and French documents and handwritten things. And where is the other things? Oh, I have these beauties. So I have some for you blue paper collectors. These are, I believe these are English, like from England. These are very blue paper. You can see how dark robin's egg blue it is. But this is a math book. It's a handwritten math book, and it's talking about subtraction or fractions or whatever it's talking about in here. But it's a math book, and it's on blue paper, and it's all handwritten, and it is super fancy and beautiful. And this paper is extremely blue, like extremely robin's egg blue. Anyway, it's a very pretty color, and all of us here are just enamored by blue paper. There's even some with blue ink. So this is very old. I don't know, it's like 1700s, and there is a part of it that is just on regular paper, cream paper with different colors of ink. So there's that. We have some documents that are kind of like 2-page legal documents. So they'll all have signatures back here. Usually there's some notes and whatever in the margins of the legal document. They all have the stamps and embossed seals on them. So this book is full of 2-page documents. The book was bound in 1854. So all of the documents are prior to 1854. And this is a vellum cover book. The cover I'm keeping, but the book, we'll saw the pages out of it. And then we have paper packs. I have packs of slides tonight. So for those of you who watched that, in the 365 series, there's a video where, and I meant to bring one in, I did altered slides. I'll have to go grab one when we sell the slide packs. But there's photography slides, and we alter them and put little dried flowers and stuff in them. They're super pretty. Happened directly, Amy. Very cute. Very cute. We have lots of school ephemera tonight. School books, school paper packs, grade books, all different manner of school things tonight. Whole ledgers, like I said, at the end of the night. We have the ledger stencils, ledger page number stencils. So you know how like a ledger will have like pages from 1 to 500. These are the little number stencils. I need to adjust some things here. These are the little number stencils that you would stencil the page numbers with. So you can see, you know, each one has a different number, and I use these all the time in my crafting. If you've been watching the 365 series, you have probably seen me use them, but I brought those tonight. Let me try to make some camera adjustments quick. It really needs something to focus on, so let's get that to focus up. There we go. And we will try that tonight. Okay. So, and I have a bunch more things, but you know, I could keep showing you stuff and stuff and stuff. And we could just do that for like 12 hours and we still would only cover one shelf. So I have cabinet cards. I think we're actually going to start with the bin as soon as I find it. We're going to start with the bin of CDV cards and then we'll move on from there. Actually, so let's start, make myself some room. Let's start with French documents. And these are special French documents and they're in a bunch of different colors. Every single one of these French documents has original cover. So this is a handwritten cover. This one is dated 1901. They are 1800s and early 1900s. And so that has you guys have probably seen these if you've been following French ephemera. Lots of people have purchased these and turned them into the tall, skinny journal covers. There's all kinds of decoration on the front of these. They're all different in this pile. But anyway, so lots of people have turned these into junk journal covers and digitals for junk journal covers. These are sewn in. So how these work is it's a paper cover, the stencil fell out, paper cover, and it's got writing on the front. It's sewn in with string, just like we bind journals today. Obviously it's loose because it's old. Inside you will have a stencil, a random alphabet stencil. This is a P. And these are super fun. They're craft room decor. You can hang them on the wall. You can use them in journals. You can use them on master boards to just add random letters. There's a Tim Holtz paper where he has just added random stenciled letters from these kind of stencils. And so you also get a picture. And so this one, you know, they all have different pictures. They all have different alphabet stencils. They're from the same set, but you know, each letter will be different. And then the document itself will also be different. These are on very nice paper. These are old documents and they have sturdy, thick paper. They're usually 2 pages. Some are 4, 6, or 8 pages. This is the signature string. And then at some point you'll have a signature page where it will have all of the people's signatures, the notary signatures, court stamps. Some of them have tax stamps back there. This guy right here is a 4-page document. So just to give you an idea, they're beautiful. You can scan these. Like I said, you can scan anything that you buy from me and turn it into a digital and do whatever you want to do with it. So each one of these will have a photo and a letter. I'm going to briefly show you some of them and then we are going to type these in and they will go random. So this one has a gentleman in it and this folder is a little bit different. It's like that. It's got some printing and some writing. It's from 1910. You open it up. There's the document. Here's the picture. So some are men, some are women. It has a Q stencil. I like to keep the stencils underneath the photograph so they don't scratch up the surface of the photograph. Here's another one where it's got a gentleman. There's another one. This one has these lovely folks in it. And there's a stencil back there. There's a stencil on every one. There's this little girl. She's super cute. And there's the document. And I will go with choice. A lot of them are this kind of like a cabinet card situation. A lot of them are like that. There are some actual cabinet cards. There's just a variety of different things in here. This little lady in her cute little folder. But I have 22 of these if I'm counting correctly. There's this one. This one is super cute. It opens up, has this little stand and everything and a beautiful document in there. So I'll quickly show you what I can show you. This lady, I love this one. Her little folder is like a fake leather and it's super cute. The little folder is a little worn, but the picture in there I love. Gotta tuck it back in there. But anyway, there's that. There's this guy and he's got old tape on him. So if you're doing like, you know, more of a manly journal, I'm not going to open this one all the way up, but there is one of those folders in here with a photograph in it. There's this little baby. And it's got like a little ribbon tied at the top of it. It's super cute. And then there's this one. And this is a big, thick board photograph. And then there's this one. And this is a marriage, so I put a couple in here. This is a marriage document. I put a couple in there. There may be other marriage ones. I don't know. This one, you can see the photo is damaged, but it was so beautiful. I had to put it in anyway. I mean, it's just, they're gorgeous. The whole thing is gorgeous. Then there's this one. I don't actually remember what this photo is, so let's find out together. This gentleman, and he is in here. Maybe he is the solicitor, the attorney who did this contract. I don't know. And it's kind of bound upside down. And then there's these blue ones, and she's got a graduation cap on. And for a woman to be graduating at that time was pretty rare. And here's a family. And this is second to the last. Ooh, another family. That might be the same family, different picture. And here's this woman. And here's this baby. And so that's what we have. Now I'm going to do them. Let's do, these are, it's kind of like rag paper. It's very, very sturdy. It's a specialty paper. It has its own feel to it. It is super strong, thick paper. And more than likely, these are watermarked. Some are and some aren't watermarked papers. And so you can hold a flashlight up and see them. But they are all different, but sturdy, good paper. It's hand laid, so it has that texture to it like rag paper. It's just slightly different than rag paper because it is legal paper. Okay, so I'm going to do them in sets of 3. You guys can choose which one you want. So I'm going to ABC them. We're going to go all the way across, and you guys can choose which one you want. Based off the cover, the photos, I kind of showed you photos inside, and I would rather do it just like this now that you've seen all the photos. So we're just going to do it like this. Oh, Karen, I hope you feel better soon. Okay, so let's do this. We've got A, B, and C. I don't know where my B is. That's why that's like that. We're going to do antique French documents. Hang on just one sec. We're not in caps. There we go. Antique French documents. And what is it? Documents, stencil and photograph. And of course, it's not really a photograph. It has a specific name for each individual photo, like what kind of photo it is, but we're just going to go with that. Photograph, and we're going to do these for, it's a super sale, and I know the stencils are normally like $7 to $8 a stencil. We're just going to do these for $39. It's kind of like a special kind of thing, because normally the documents, just so you know, the documents in the folder, they will run anywhere in folders like this and this size. These are A4 size, just so you know. I didn't measure, but they will run anywhere from $35 to $60 depending on the document itself. Like this document is from 1879, 1907, and 1871. So very, very different than the newer documents that they make right now. Okay, so I am going to label these as we go across the table, and I will do it as quickly as I can. It's really the only way to keep them straight. Okay, so Marcella is an any. I see her, and thank you for proxying. Shelly is an any. Thank you guys so much for proxying. So I've got Marcella and Shelly, and then Danny for any. So they were any. Maybe you guys just need me to do them random, and we can speed it along. Because all of those, actually, it goes this way. I go across, as much as I can remember, I always start on the left and go across in the order that you guys claimed them. Okay, so that was the first set of those. Thank you guys. And so everyone else who didn't get one, hang tight. We have 20 more, roughly. I have 2 of these ones and 1 of these ones. We're going through the color rainbow, but backwards. So these are like a blue purple. I'll just briefly, I mean, I wasn't going to, but I did. So there we go. A, B, and C. We've got 1898, 1898, and 1885. And I'm just going to type that in again. So antique French documents, stencils, and photo, and I need to copy it this time so I don't have to type it again. I don't know how to do my job. All right, so there it goes again. And we'll put in Ricky was first. So thank you, Ricky. Ricky is saying, what is Ricky saying? She's saying me. I'm assuming that's an any. Amy would like the A, and that's Amy D. And we're gonna do Lori H on the C. And I do have a question. If you guys are proxying, I need the full name that you are proxying for, because I see the proxies right there, but I need to know who you are proxying for, the whole entire name. And if you ask for a proxy, that means you're committing to purchasing it. I know you guys probably know that by now, but I'll say it for new people. So what a proxy is if you have slow internet and you are not getting the things that you would like to get consistently throughout the night, usually it's because you have slower internet. There's not really a whole lot you can do about that because certain places in the country just have slower internet service. It might be more rural, or some people have Google Fiber and some people don't, right? So anyway, you might ask for a proxy if you are having a hard time getting it. And so asking for a proxy, you can just type it into chat, can someone proxy for me? And then they will do a proxy for you. But don't ask for a proxy if you're not intending on paying for it, because you're going to get the invoice for it. Okay, so there is that round. And so here we go. Uh-oh. Melissa, is it about the Greek book? Because I believe it was Shelley who got one, and she reached out to me after the sale, and she said she felt bad because you really wanted one, and you weren't able to get it. And so if I'm reading that correctly, I believe she might be willing to pass that to you, but I think it was Shelley. Let me know if I'm understanding that correctly. And I will need to make a note of it to fix it, but I think that's what was happening. So I have Jenny R for the first one, and she's an NE, Jenny D for the second one, and Kendall for the B. So far, I think we've gotten all different people every single time, and that makes me happy because, we're sharing. We're sharing. More people are getting what they're asking for. That's always a good thing. So here's this one, and this one. This one is tied with the string. I didn't untie it, but there is a photo and a stencil in there, and the top of the document kind of looks like that. For dates, 1874, 1853, and 1900. There's that little boy. There's this little child, and this photo. I didn't ever open it. It's these girls. There's two girls in there. They're really worn, but they're in a little folder. And there's two girls in there. Let's slide that back in. I didn't want to untie it. I am not good with that. Once I untie, I can never put back together and make it look as cute as the old way, right? It's probably been tied since 1900. I don't want to be the one to undo that. So I'm going to type this in, and then I'm going to look and see. Kendall, what did you miss out on, hon? I don't know what you missed out on. You know I have lots of things. It's okay. You guys are doing a great job. I just need the rest of the information with the proxy. Otherwise, I have to go look for it, and then I don't see it because they might have asked for a proxy 5 minutes ago. It's okay. We'll get it. It's okay. And so Beth, you bring up a good point. I think you're talking about the order that you see the names in. The order that you guys are seeing the names in is going to be different on every single person's device. So for instance, Kendall is going to see the names in one order, Karen's going to see the names in another order, Beth's going to see the names in another order. The reason is you guys are all watching on YouTube, and your YouTube has different lag, so the comments are going to be all crazy ordered every single time. I stream through streaming software that timestamps all of your comments. So every time you guys claim something, it timestamps it, and it gives me your comments in the exact timestamped order that they actually came in. And so that's why the names that I'm calling out are different looking than the names at the top of your phone or whatever you're watching. That's normal. That's how live sales work. Every single person who does a live sale does it exactly the same way, because there would be no way for us to have an accurate list of who actually said me first without running it through a streaming software that puts the comments in a timestamp order. It's just something I forgot to point out in the beginning. So here's this round. We're going to put those in. It's new. I mean, for all new people, it's new to you. And I know there's a whole lot of things to like understand and figure out and see how it works. But I promise you, if you stick around for a little while, all of this seems like super, super easy after your first live sale. It was crazy for me to do my first live sale. And so I remember, it just takes a minute to get used to the way everything works. Don't stress out about it. Just know I always have good French things. And so if you miss something tonight, or you just want to hang back and watch how it goes, I totally understand that. And you'll see how it works. Okay. I see Karen L, and that's who I was thinking Karen was. Karen L. Thank you for proxying for her. And Helen is choosing the C. Thank you, Helen. And Calico Chicks, you are, yes, Kathy. Thank you for putting it in there for me, Kathy. And I did get your message, Kathy. So it goes Karen and then Kathy. Karen and Kathy. And so, Karen, what happened with you with the March kit was when I went to invoice, I think this is what happened. Correct me if I'm wrong, and we can talk about it at the end of the sale too, but you're asking me to invoice you for a kit, and I know that you may or may not have claimed it when I first offered it, but when I went to invoice, because you're using a different username than your actual name, you probably sent me an email with your information saying, "Hi, I'm Kathy S. with all your information," but because you didn't tell me who you were, there was no who your user ID on YouTube is. There's no way for me to connect the dots after the sale. And so when I went to invoice, I could not figure out who you were, because the user ID was not put into your email where I could see it, or where, if you put it in the subject line, it's searchable. If it's in the body, it's not necessarily searchable. So anyway, I'm pretty sure that's what happened. And that is why you didn't get an invoice for a kit. Going forward, this is a good thing for everyone. If you're using an alternative ID, a screen name, a fake name, whatever, make sure that you put that information in the subject line of your email. If you think that you may not have done that, and you claimed something but you never got an invoice, sending me that information again is very helpful, because I can't invoice you if I can't figure out who you are. I hope that's understandable. Okay, so let's go ahead and put that in. Are you guys talking about the book now? Yes, you guys are talking about the book. Okay, so just let me know, am I switching it, the whole book, Shelly? Am I giving Melissa the book that Shelly got from last night? Yes? Okay, perfect. I just need to switch the book. Switch Shelly L. Greek book to Melissa. Thank you guys very much. And I wrote it down. It doesn't guarantee it's going to happen. Shelly, if it's on your invoice, you need to send me another message. All of that kind of stuff, like I talked about last night, if you guys get taken out of line for any one little thing, it throws off the whole system. I will do my best. I wrote it down and you emailed me, so hopefully it happens. I'll go do it as soon as I am not live tonight, and hopefully I can just pull it and stick the sticky note on it. Okay. Thank you. That is very kind of you to give that to her because she did really want it. Okay, so Sarah W is going to get the C this round. Sarah W. And Sarah, I believe you're new to me, although I do have somebody with that last name, so maybe not, but let me know. If you are new, just send over your information. So Sarah W. and Jana also wanted the C. Pam B says any. Pam B will be an any, and after Pam, Amy W is an any. Amy W. And that takes care of those. Pam was here, Amy was here. Okay, moving on. We've got these three. These are kind of like peach, very light pink with, it's got some age spots, and then these two are peach. I know these colors don't always come through on the computer screen very well. That's why I described them. And this one is the earliest one that I think is in this pile. It's 1845. This one is 1894 and 1894. This one, it's that very light pink one, and it's got this sweet little girl in there. The photo is a very old photo, and it's got that little tint to it. So there's that. And then the 1894 is these two girls, but a better copy of them, I guess. Maybe that's not two girls. I think it is two girls, but I can never tell. And then there's this one, and this one has that little picture of the woman in there. So there's that. There's your A, B, and C, and I'll put it in again. Okay. I'm glad it worked out. I'm really glad it worked out for you guys, Melissa. And thank you, Shelly. That was super kind of you. I'm telling you guys, if you guys are new here, this group of people who are in my chat, they're the best, most kind people ever. They're super, super friendly. Say hello. If this is your first time here, or maybe you've been lurking for a while and watching, say hello. They will all say hello to you. Trust me. They're very, very kind people. And they're also very kind in the Facebook group, which is why I created the Facebook group, so that you guys can post your stuff over there, your makes over there. And then people, you know, they like your photos. They say they love what you made. It's just really nice friend. It's a good friendship group. There's a lot of friends, you know, meeting in the group and hanging out and chatting and all that good kind of stuff. Coventry, you are in first this time. Coventry, thank you. And thank you all for the documents here. Thank you. Hello, Robin. Robin's going to take that A. And then Tor also wanted the A. And Truth, which is Rebecca P. Thank you guys for putting your name in. That really clears up a lot of confusion and helps me invoice you all accurately and faster. So when you're using those screen names, see how Rebecca, the Truth, see how she put it in? And a lot of you guys do that, but I know you're like in a hurry to do it too, right? Because you want to make sure, you know, you get your me in there fast. So I get that it's like a little bit, takes a little longer, but it does help ensure that I do my job correctly. And the only reason why it is so hard is because there are several hundred of you and only one of me, and there's all different kinds of names, and I have like 8 Wendy's. And so, you know, it gets hard. So this round I actually have a D, and it's because we only have 4 left. If we need more, I will offer one round that is just random, and I will make more for you guys. They will be exactly the same kind of documents, and they will be exactly the same kind of photos and exactly the same kind of stencils, but I will need to make them. So this one here is a D. So if you want this one on the end, just know he's D. I probably have a D, like I just grab it. Yes, I do. There we go. So the A one, The A1 is the one I originally showed you of this lovely couple. It's quite a lovely photograph. That's the one I showed you in the beginning. Then there's this one with the gentleman, and this one, the document pulls out this way. It's kind of unique. It's bound over here on the right. Very, very cute. So that has that gentleman in it. And I will tell you the dates on these two. This one is the gentleman here. And I love the way, so this is handwritten and it looks like it is printed. Like this is a good one to scan too, because the handwriting is so precise and nice and dark. So that's a good one to scan. And then there's D, which is a lighter pink, and it has that photograph. It's kind of one of those photographs where if you tilt it, but I got to show it to you like that so the glare doesn't get it, but it's 3 women and a gentleman. So there we go for dates for these last ones: 1901, 1910, 1890, and 1880. So there they are for the last round, and then I will do one round for people who still want one but did not get one yet, and I see a whole lot of comments in there. If I miss something I need to see, don't feel bad. Just put it in all caps and I'll eventually see it probably. I'll try my hardest to see it. Okay. So we've got Amy G in first. Amy G. And she's saying any. Linda is next. Linda R. And she's saying any. And after Lindy, we've got Amy proxying for Cheryl M. And she's saying any. And Claudia. And she is saying any. So I will do one round that is open to anyone, whether you already got one or not. It's just going to be a random one. They'll be all different colors. Who came in after? Cheryl. I'm going to go backwards now. Cheryl. So they'll be all different color folders, the same type of documents, and then it was Linda and Carrie. Same kind of stuff. I just need to go pull a whole bunch more documents. Which I'm so sad because when I was doing these, I realized that I had a missing package from FedEx not that long ago, and in that missing package was these documents, and it really made me sad to think about, you know, I don't know if somebody knew what was in that package, if it got totally destroyed. I don't know what happened to the package, but the package is missing. And all these, like, you know, French treasures were in there, plus a whole lot more of other stuff. And albumin, like from eggs. Yeah, that's kind of what I thought. But that whole package is just, you know, it's gone. And I don't know if somebody just destroyed it because they just thought, ooh, old paper, you know, whatever. So who knows what happened. But let me set these to the side, and then I will make a list of names who want me to make them one. So I'm going to type it again. If you already got one and you want more, go ahead and put it in. If you have not gotten one and you just want one, go ahead and put it in. I will make as many of them as I can. I don't have unlimited of these supplies, so I'll just make as many as I can and still keep them the same as the ones I were already making. I don't want to change anything, and I don't want the documents to be different. So if you put in now, it'll just be the same kind of thing, and I'll make as many as I can. And these are the docu stencils. Okay. And the first person in is Danny H. Thank you. And Carrie G. And Karen L. And yeah, I don't know what happened because FedEx actually lost mine. The last tracking was them. Now, maybe they put it in somebody else's shipment and did end up delivering it, and that's why they could never find it. But they're still giving us the runaround and not paying us for it. And it was multiple thousands of dollars of merchandise in it. And you're just out while they're like, you know, and they admit they lost it. We got the email. Yes, we're so sorry we lost it. Well, why wouldn't you pay the claim? What was in it was far more valuable than what it was insured for. And so it's just, we're just going to be out money, and not just that kind of stuff happens, right? Okay, so I'm going to read the list of names that I wrote down. I've got Danny, Carrie G, Karen L, and then I've got Helen M, and Diana B, and Coventry, and Lori K, Teresa P, Pammy, and it says your name there, and I've written that down. Thank you, Pammy. And Beth D. Thank you. Yeah, and that's what I was addressing earlier. The order that you see the names in is different because I use streaming software. So when I use the streaming software, it takes all of the comments on YouTube and it puts them in time-stamped order, meaning if you were 1 millisecond before or after somebody else, it gives me the comments on my side, on my screen through the streaming software in the correct order. So I'm calling them in the actual order that they were typed in. You guys are all going to see a different order. That's normal because you guys are not in the streaming software. I just sold them. It looks like this, Shauna. They were these all have people's names on them, but they were these colorful legal documents. I'll try to kind of peek some to you, but colorful documents. And then inside of them, they had photograph. They were all random photographs. Some were, nice like this. Some were super grungy. Some were babies. Some were women. Some were men. That kind of thing. And a metal stencil, alphabet metal stencil. And the documents looked something similar to this. They were all 1800s and early 1900s. I think the latest date we saw was 1910, and that's what they were. Let me know if you would like one. And then I see Mrs. E on the list. See, these people have been around here. They know, and they also are familiar with how this happens for everyone. So they're aware that this is just normal. Don't stress about it. And then I see Jenny. Sorry, Jenny. Almost missed you. Jenny R. And Karen L, we got you. Hello, little. And then Barbara. I'm almost done making this list. And I think that's it. Nope, we got Misty E, and Beth D, and Sarah. So they are going to be random colors because I'm not going to be able to like customize it because everyone would ask me to do that. But I am going to put your name on the list, Sarah. Let me know if you don't want your name on the list now that you know it's going to be random. So that's those. Okay, moving on. We have paper crumbs. We have always paper crumbs in this room. Yes, you can have more than one, Jenny. I mean, as long as I can make this many, I might have to go and dig in storage, but yes, you can. You can have more. Jenny D. Yep, it's for everyone. You can have as many as you want. That's fine. Okay. Okay. That's what I said. It's kind of, for new people, it just takes a sale or two and then you're all with everybody else, and you understand exactly, what to expect and how things work. Did you want more than one to Karen? Oh, I think she already got one. So this would be her second because somebody proxied for her and she got one in a different round. And then I think she got one here. So this, I think, is her second. Okay. We're going to move on to the photographs. These are called in this bin, and I keep them in this bin because these are all French ones. I have another bin that has American ones, but these ones are all from France. So these are called CDV photographs. I knew they were going to get all like together. They're all falling over, and it's kind of like shuffling a deck of cards. These ones are not CDVs, but these are CDVs. CDV stands for carte de vista, and it's a particular, all you really need to know about it is it's a particular size of photograph. So these photographs, if I move this bin out of the way, are much smaller than your normal cabinet card. For instance, these are normal cabinet cards. Gotta pull them out of the bin. So this is the normal size of a cabinet card. And let me adjust the brightness quick. These are normal cabinet cards. I think it's just glare. But anyway, these are normal cabinet cards. These are quite big. You can see compared to my hand, like they're quite big. These guys are CDVs and they're smaller. So, you know, you got the size wise. Carte de Vista, a lot of people used them. I mean, they were used for many things, but a lot of people use them kind of like a little calling card. Some people use them as calling cards. I would not describe them as calling cards because I don't think most people use them for that purpose. But these ones are French ones. Every one in this bin is a French one, and they're all different kinds of things. Like there's some children here. I'm sure we'll get to some men, some women, boys, man. These little guys are not, but they're French and they came in the same lot, so I kept them together. And so you can see they're all different. They're made out of different kind of, I don't know, frames, if you will, but almost all of these have some manner of French advertising on the back. Some are very fancy. This one doesn't, but it does have some advertising down here at the bottom. This one. So they all pretty much have some kind of advertising. Some are more fancy than others. A lot of them say Paris because at this time in, 1800s, a lot of the people lived close to the big city, which was Paris, right? So we got all different kinds of backs, all different kinds of fronts. Some have handwriting on them. I love that blue one though. And so sometimes you'll have one where it's a blue back and it's actually a blue frame around it. If you're familiar with Tim Holtz and what he does for ephemera packs, you'll know that he has a bunch of these and he scanned them and turned them into back and front, ephemera pieces that we can all just have and use a lot. But lots of people scan these and turn them into digitals. I have scanned them. I don't think I put that digital in Etsy yet because I want to scan the best ones, and I just did a quick scan when I was crafting with them. But anyway, we have these. They're all different. They're all random. I'll show you some more handfuls of them. That way you get like a good feel for what is in this bin. Just know that I'm going to send you CDVs and not anything else. Some of them are cut. Where they've had them cut down to fit into an album. If it's still cute, I will include it in what we're doing. If it is not cute anymore, I will not include it. But like this one's cut and it's small, so that's not a CDV. It doesn't go in this lot. Some of them, like this is really, really worn. I wouldn't include that one in here. Neither would I that one. I'm talking about, a good mid-range to better photographs. Like that one is stunning. It's beautiful. Little French little boy. But all of these kind. This guy's torn, so not him, but I'm just going to leave him in there for now. Some of them have little tissue paper coverings. I don't know if I'll find one, but some of them have little tissue paper coverings where it protected the original photo and it is still on. So if you get one and it has a little onion skin tissue covering, this one's coming off, but it's too beautiful to not include. Like, look at that back. It's too beautiful. Hopefully I was on screen. Probably not. Sorry. I forgot to look over. But anyway, we're going to do these. I don't see any tissue paper covered ones, but there are some in here somewhere. Like right here. So it has this tissue and it's been on there since this was a brand new photograph, and it protected this gentleman's photo here. And then the back is plain on it, but you know, there was a little bit, no, there actually is no advertising on this one. That's sad. It's so beautiful. Anyway, this is what we have. And when I say some are, you know, some are beautiful backs, some are. And that's a beautiful photo all the way around, but that's a pretty blue. So backs, this one has tissue on it, and that's the back. So we're just going to do them random. I'm just going to do photographs. I will make sure that they're decent and you can still use them. Other than that, I'm not going to pick or choose. I don't really care. I have my special ones that I already pulled in a different spot. When I bought these, I bought 600. So we had plenty of them to choose from. So we're just going to thin out this collection of them so that I can regain this space. Later on, at some point in time, I will do like something, a different lot or a different offering for the ones that are not CDVs and for those ones that are super grungy looking. Because believe it or not, those super grungy ones can still be used. Like this isn't a grungy, but it is a beautiful. They can still be used. You can do mixed media on them or use them in a Halloween journal or whatever. But for this lot, we're talking about usable photographs. Let me check. No, I do not have those kind of things. I don't particularly avoid them. It's just I don't believe I do. I don't really even look at the things I have because everything I have is in mass. So I'm not a collector like you're probably an ephemera collector or a dealer, and that's great. You're welcome here, all that. But what I do is I buy things in big bulk lots like this, and I don't have time to dig through. I don't pull out little individual things and say, oh, well, this postcard is probably worth $200 or whatever. I don't do that. I buy in bulk, and most of the time, the first time I'm seeing the things is when I'm selling them. I have looked through these before, but I've had them for a long time. Most of the time, the things get here, they get shipped to me from France, they get brought right to the table. I show it, and that's the first time I'm seeing it with you guys, and then it goes to your house to live. So I don't, there may be one in here, I don't know, but I haven't seen any. Okay, so let's go ahead and do these. I'm going to do them in lots because so just so you know, advertising back ones are worth a little bit more money, and it depends on how fancy the advertising is. But advertising back ones are always worth more money than the plain ones, plain back ones. And obviously, you know, the better condition of photos, like this one is cracked, but better condition of photos equals more money too. And I don't care about that. I'm just going to pull them. And if it's a decent photograph, you know, not something that's too grungy like that one, that can still be beautiful and it can still be used. But I'm talking about the more, you know, decent photographs. So that's what I'm talking about. The prices based off of whatever they are. French ones are obviously harder to find for us here in the US. Let's get them in. I'm going to do them in sets of 4. And for 4 of them, it is going to be $20. So you're paying $5 per CDV. Now, these are French CDVs with advertising on the back. It's slightly different than a regular old, you know, American CDV. So let me get these typed in. It's 4 CDV photographs, and they're $20. And the go is going in now. And I'm just going to make a list for these. So something to keep in mind is the CDVs are the perfect size for using on a front cover of a journal. You can mat it on something larger and make a journal topper out of it. This is the perfect size to go into a pocket. These are on pretty thick, like they do vary, but most of them are on pretty thick, sturdy board. Like, you know, I'm white knuckling it and it's not moving. But also the CDV size is the best size for scanning and printing and putting onto tags and journal cards and pockets and things. These guys are so much larger. The cabinet cards are so much larger that really, you can use it as a writing board or tuck it into a very large pocket. But I think the CDVs are more, they're the better option for junk journal people. They're all beautiful, but the CDV size is my preference. Okay, so let's go ahead and do the list for these. I see the beginning there. Okay, Marlene is first. Thank you, Marlene. And so I'm going to make this list. It is going to take me a minute to do it, and then we'll move on from there. Marlene and Danny H, Angie A. Thank you for doing that. And that's blue. Thank you. Tara or Tara. I never can know. Lori H. I know that one. Lori H. and Rebecca. Hello, Rebecca. And after that, we've got Tracy H. And we've got Jenny D. And she would like 3. And Tor. Thank you, Tor. And Shelly. And Cheryl E. for 2. And Diana B. And Deborah. And Anne A. And then after that, we've got Sandra A. And Mrs. E for 2. And Cheryl M. And after Cheryl, we've got Joyce G. And Helen. And Alice. And after Alice, we've got Karen L. And after Karen, or Karen, yes, Karen, Marlene. I think she's saying me, and I think, yeah, she was first. So we've got you, Marlene. Wait, let me make sure that's the same Marlene. Yes, we've got you. Marlene, we've got you. Thank you. And then after Marlene, we've got Mary R. Mary R. And Tara, we got you. And Karen E. Karen E. And then we see the proxy for Karen, Pam T. And then I've got Pamela. Pamela L. A-W. That's the first initials. And then we've got M. And the last name of starts with a P. Yes, you can, Helen. I had at one point 600, and I'm pretty sure there's still 500 in there. So you guys can have them. Let's see. We're adding a second to Helen. There's Helen. Thank you, Helen. And Christine J. Christine J. Thank you. Paula. And I'm pretty sure that's Paula D. Thank you. Alice. We have a new Alice. Alice G. Hello and welcome, Alice. Barb. Barb B. And she would like 2 of them. Debbie. Debbie L. And she would like 3 of them. And then we've got Teresa. Teresa C. C-U-D. Teresa C-U-D. Okay, and she would like 4 of them. It's scrolling off my screen. And then, hello, Angela. Angela E. And she would like 2 of them. And then, uh-oh, did I miss Nicole? I'll have to go back and look. And Teresa would like 5. So let me change it to 5 for Teresa. Misty E. Almost said it. And then Karen would like 2 more. Let's see, where's Karen? Karen L. So she would like a total of 3. Okay, good. I didn't miss her. Good. You never know with me. Thank you guys very much for that. I will get those packed up for you. Now, let me put this bin away. We're done with those guys. Let's do a couple documents. They're just by themselves. For those of you wondering about these guys, I am certainly open to doing them. However, I know with something like this, you're going to want to pick them out. Some of these have advertising and some of them don't, and these are American ones, as far as I know. We'll do them a different day. I don't know if it'll be during the super sale, but we will definitely look at these because there is a big old bin. A big old bin of all, squish my documents, all of these. So these are the American CDBs that I've kept. And then these are the cabinet cards. And a lot of these do have advertising. I don't know where they are at the moment, but a lot of them do have advertising. Then I've got some of the nicer View, they're not Viewmasters, but those things. And just, I don't know, random other things. There's tin types in here. I have a bunch of other tin types, but we will get into this bin at some point. I don't know when, but some point. I need to clean out some of this stuff. It just sits here and sits here and sits here. Okay, documents. I'm going to do these documents. This is the math book, and this goes with that. So the math book document, there is only one of these. You can see it is handwritten. It is grungy. It starts with black ink, but it does have blue ink as well. You can see he's drawn a box. I'm saying he, but it may have been a female. Who knows? Mostly a male at that time point. But he's drawn a box and he's done each little problem within the box. So that's what this is. I don't know exactly how many pages are here. The last page back here is pretty worn. You can see the ink has kind of smeared or offset. This is this way because it offset from the other side. As we get in here, the pages do get much cleaner. This is a very beautiful old, at one point we saw a date on this. It might be 1888, I'm not sure. I did know a date at one point, but unfortunately I didn't sticky note it. So it's definitely 1800s and it is beautiful. You guys can see it hopefully on screen. I think it's coming through pretty accurately. They did do some doodling throughout it, but they had excellent penmanship. Goodness. Like I said, doodling, but mixed with math. And so this is a very sturdy, nice paper. I would say it's kind of rag paper. It's more of a European rag paper from England rather than from France. It has a different texture to it. It's super sturdy and nice. It lasted this long, but they've got really nice penmanship up here and lots of math problems. This one's continued in blue. Some blue down here. It's got all your math rules. I mean, it's just so beautiful. All of this. Hopefully you guys can see that. It's very pretty. And so they've got more little potted plants up here. I mean, I have some more of this, but I had started taking it apart a long time ago, and I kept this section because it was already loose from the binding, and it was the only one that had some blue paper. The rest of it is not blue. This was torn off at some point. I don't know by who, but there's that. These pages also torn or cut out. They're nice little scraps, so you can use these little scraps without worrying about guilt, you know. I don't know if I could use the rest of it. It's kind of beautiful, but maybe this one torn page. Anyway, I mean, the penmanship is just so. They were obviously learning that as well. So you've got some more torn pages back here. You get to use a little bit of it. John Addison is his name. John Addison, or it says John Carter, John R. Carter, Sarah W. Carter, Catherine Carter, Anne something Carter, and John Addison. I don't know if that's the family's name. This actually is the front of the book. It folds over like this. It does not have a date on this part of it that I can see. However, there was a date in somewhere in this book at one point when I took out pages, and it is 1800s. I think you can tell that from the writing as well, and I believe it's fairly early 1800s. And so this is the non-blue section, and again, you've got some pen work in here and doodling. There's blue ink on the pages mixed with some black ink, and I'm just going to kind of flip through. I think the blue ink is equally stunning. If I can stay in camera, it would definitely be beneficial to all of us. Good mess. But super cute. And I don't know if it just smeared, got wet. I don't know what happened up there, but maybe it was raining that day. Who knows? And then on this section here, there's a beautiful fern. Now, it's all grungied up, but you know, and you can see the binding. See how loose that binding is? That's how it's bound. But there's a beautiful kind of fern parts there. And this one says Catherine Carter. So I guess multiple people did this book. Who knows? It's got family names. I love all of this. Like, I know it's kind of gross, but I love all of this. There's nothing on it. I mean, it's just like coffee stained paper basically, but it's perfectly grungied. And so I haven't shown you all of the pages yet. There's some folded together here. Simple interest. Again, simple interest. So these are the things they were learning, interest. And I believe that is the whole book. And we're back to where we started on the blue section. It is dated 1842 right there. I knew it was dated somewhere, but I didn't know if it was this section or somewhere else, but it is dated 1842 right there. And so that's what it is. I do not know how many pages. We could have counted them, but it, you know, you just saw it with me. So that's what it is. There's only one of these. Let's get this guy in. He is an antique. I'm going to say penmanship / math book. It is an A4 size, in that range. It measures 12 inches by 8 inches. 12 by 8. We're going to type it in. I'm going to do this one. I'm going to do it because it has blue paper. I'm going to do it for 100. I know, you know, I could have sold the pages individually and probably made more than that, but I'm going to do it at 100 today. And I only got one, so it's going to the first person. Where are my sticky notes? They're all hiding from me in my bin. Okay, so it went to Amy D. I have some fabulous ledgers later that have handwritten stuff like this as well. And some fancy French school books that have handwriting calligraphy like that as well. Thank you, Amy. Thank you, thank you. There's that guy. Let's do these because these go with it. So that math book was very large, but it was made up of smaller little booklets like I showed you. This is what's left of the math book. This is what's left of the math book. And see how it's made up of individual little books? It's all falling apart. This part is dated 1832, and it's talking about the cube root. Anyway, I have some more, but it's kind of all random. It's random pages, whatever, but there's no more blue in here. So what I did is I took out a bunch of pages out of this section of it, and I made them into paper packs for you guys. So for everyone who loves that, but didn't want to spend $100 or didn't have fast enough internet or whatever, see how the top, so you can't really see anything. There's glare. But I took one page and put it in each pack, and I mixed it with some other ephemera. So there is one single non-blue page in each one of these packs. Also in the pack, so here's the page, and it's just a random page, so whatever was on it was on it. This one was done by F. Marshall, which is interesting. I didn't even see that, or you wouldn't be owning this right now. But Marshall in 1831, March 8th, 1831. So there's that. And all pages are double-sided, so you get whatever's on them. So there's that page. You can scan that and print it out and use it. There's a nice large French ledger page in here. So it's a nice large French ledger page, and it has the headers up at the top of it, which I like. And this one is dated, I don't know. It might be like 1892. I see 90s in this range, and it's definitely not 19s. So I believe it is 1800s, 1892. We'll go with that. Anyway, there's a nice large ledger page. And then to keep with the school kind of theme, this is a French report card, and it is the list of all of their classes and what their marks were, their grades were for those classes, and then the signature of the parent, and then the child's name up here at the top. And most of these are double-sided, and they have something, another report card or whatever on the back, but most of them are double-sided. And then you also get, this is a French letter. It's a vintage French letter, and it has the envelope. So you get the letter inside of an envelope, and this is the original letter that went with this envelope, and I just kept them all in there. Some of them have other things tucked in. Some of them are many pages. Some of them might have a postcard or a photo or whatever tucked in. I didn't go through them because whatever was in there just needs to stay in there, you know. So anyway, that's the ephemera pack we have for tonight. I only have 26 of them. I don't have unlimited. It was more or less trying to find report cards and letters that would all go together. As I flip through them, you'll see that they are all, if I prop it up on something, you'll see that they're all the same report cards and pages. So, I mean, it's still the foreign exchange. It's still, oh my gosh, what was that? Vulgar fractions. I probably would have said fractions were also vulgar when I was in school. I don't think that's what it means, but it's vulgar fractions. Anyway, let's do these ephemera packs. So, ephemera pack for tonight. It is ephemera pack, school book, page, report card, etc. We're going to do these tonight, and I'm going to do it at $18, and there is the go. I know at one point we sold these pages, and I believe they were like $6 per page or something. I don't remember, but ephemera pack, school book, page, report card, etc. And you guys need to wait for the go. Nobody waited for the go. So there's the go. So everyone who came in before the go got in there, you got to put it in again, because I go after the go. And I know you guys are just trying to get it, and I appreciate that. But there's that. So it'll take me a minute to make this list because I got to get 26 names on there. We've got Kimberly G. Kimberly G. And after Kimberly, we've got Pam. Pam B. Lori H. Deborah K. Leanne G. Diana B. Diana B is asking for 2. I doubt there's going to be enough to do a second one for people, but let's see about that. Terry B. Angela E. Jennifer M, Cheryl L, Susan E, and it's ER, and Jody M, Zelda M, Daniel B, and after Daniel B, we've got Jenny R, Barb B, Paula, and this Paula's last name is DRO, and the rest of it. And Jenny D. Did I get Jenny D? I did not. Jenny D. And Catherine R. And after Catherine, we've got Pammy. And after Pammy, I've got Alice. And this Alice is Alice W. And after Alice W, we've got Karen E. And this is Karen Elliott. Just had to say the whole thing there. Christine J. And I'm about ready to count. Christine J. And we've got Bluebird. And I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I've got 2 more names. And so after Bluebird, Pamela L. Pamela L. And then Nicole S. is proxying for Marcella. Thank you for doing that. And Paula D., we got you. Yes, we did, Paula. And Melissa. So I'm going to write down one more name, and that would be Rose O. And that's like a backup. I do apologize that I did not make enough, but I could not find more of these kind of things. So obviously I have more math book pages, but the rest of the little bits was kind of running out there. All right, so I did write down all of those. Thank you guys very much for that. We will also have book page pack tonight, and I do have other paper packs tonight too. They're just different. Okay, so there's that. I'm going to keep the rest of these for the moment. You guys might see me offer them eventually or something. I don't know why I kept them other than I just ran out of little bits of ephemera. So there's that. And I have an empty cover from one of these books, and I just keep them in there to kind of protect them. But maybe we'll do something with them later. Thank you guys for that part. And let's do, I can't reach. Let's do these legal documents now. So these guys, I've had these books. I only had 2 of them when I first got them, and I've had them for several years now. I love the covers of them. And inside of them, they had just legal documents bound into a book. So this is like court records. And these were all the various marriages, quittances, whatever. There's some ephemera in there. All the various legal documents bound into one book. This is the way we find them sometimes in France. What I'm selling are 2-page documents. So in my Etsy, I have a listing I don't even know if I have it in there anymore because they might have sold out. But in the Etsy, I used to have 1 page. You bought 4 pages, but they were just single-page documents. Well, throughout this book, there were a lot of 2-page documents. And the 2-page has a stamp here, the court stamp in ink, and then it has an embossed seal by my thumb here. It's kind of a seal of an eagle. And then, so that's only on the front page of the 2-page document. And then there's signatures and stuff on the second page. So we're going to do 2-page documents. Some of them have writing all the way to the end on the back side of the page. Some of them don't. but all of them are 2-page documents. This paper does have a beautiful watermark in it, and so I'll show you guys the watermark if I can. I will attempt to. The watermark is right here in the center of the page. It's a beautiful, it's got little words, sayings, and I believe it is an eagle in a circle. So see the watermark. Hopefully you guys can see it. I'm trying very hard not to blind you, but also be able to show you. There it is. Okay. So it has watermark in it. Pretty much all of these papers, I have never seen one from this book that does not have a watermark. But that being said, I didn't obviously hold my flashlight to every single page, but all of the paper in here is the same. So I'm assuming it is. Let's go ahead and do these. We're going to do them. You're going to buy one 2-page document. So if you only need one, here's your chance to get one, because if I put the 2 pages in Etsy, I usually end up bundling them. I have a bunch of 2-page, like this is a half taken apart book. I have a bunch of 2-page documents kind of saved up here in the front. There's some that are larger documents, but you guys can kind of get an idea for what they are. There's random ones in here. This is a 2-page. So they all have different handwriting. This is a single one bound with a single one. Some of them tear when I take them out or whatever, so they go up here in this section. This is a many-page document. There's 4 here. But we're going to do 2-page documents. This is another 2-page. You can see some of them have handwriting all the way through. And then we've got, this is found in the book. Anyway, they're all the same throughout the whole book. Just different handwriting because they're different, you know, different court people wrote them, right? But anyway, we're going to do them. And the book is dated 1854, so I really doubt that anything coming out of here is after 1854, because how could it be bound in the book and labeled 1854, that kind of thing. So let's do 2-page documents. The single page ones, I believe, are 9 in Etsy. So we're going to do 2-page ones, and I'm going to do them for 15 for the 2-page docs, okay? And that's a pretty good deal for the antique French documents with the stamps. 2-page docs. And the size on these, this is like a 7 by 10 or something. I need to measure this. These ones are not A4. They're 10 inches by 7 inches. So 10 by 7, that's the size of everyone in there. I don't know if that's like standard size or what it is there. And we're doing them for 15. And there's the go. It's going in. And again, I'm going to have to make a list. I apologize. I know the list making is not anyone's favorite. Uh-oh. Common fractions. I knew it didn't mean vulgar the way we think of the word vulgar, but fractions were, I don't think they were anybody's favorite. Ephemera addicts. I think I need that support group. Definitely. Okay. So I'm looking for where I actually typed this in. There's where I actually typed it in. Amy. Very funny. Okay, so on to the list. The first person after the go is Lori H. Lori H. We have lots more documents, but you're going to have to pick them out individually because they're all very different. So Lori H. and then Karen B-A-T. And I shouldn't say it that way. The rest of her name, but it starts with B-A-T. Marcella is proxy. Wait, me proxy. I think she does not want one when she types it that way. Marcella. Nicole, let me know if that meant you want one also, but I'm pretty sure you don't. And then so, and then Jennifer M. And then Paula. And I think this is Paula D again. Let me move my cursor. Yes. And then Michaela, Miguela, sorry. Oh my gosh. We're going to have to do a phone call so I can get your name right. It shouldn't be that hard, but my brain, it just makes everything hard. I apologize. Linda E.M. Pammy, and she put her name in there. And then Deborah K. You even like phonetically did it, and I've still messed it up. Ann S. Lena for 2 of them. Tracy H. Marlene L. Karen L. It's ELL. And then Joyce G. Yep, got to specify that. Jody M. Christine Joyce. Did I not write that down? Christine Joyce. And after Christine, we have Jenny D. And Paula. And this Paula is DROS. And then Tara. And after Tara, I've got M with the last name starting with P. And then Karen J. And then Cindy C. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Cindy C. Karen J. We've got you. Kimberly G. Kimberly G. And after Kimberly, there's the Karen L. Karen L. Thank you. And Randy R. Shelly. Diana B. Diana B for 2. Diana B for 2. And she is also proxying for Marcella for 2. So let me change Marcella to 2. And thank you guys for the proxying. Alice G. And Jill. Jill is new. Jill T-A-U. And Karen. I think we did get Karen. I got Karen, unless you want another one, Karen ELL. I already have you for 1. And then we've got Daniel B. And they would like 2. Danielle, I'm so sorry. No, sorry. Yes, you're okay. It's okay. You're okay. Thank you for proxying. Carol V. And Danielle for 2. Yes. Thank you. And Tracy WA. And crafting, and this crafting is crafting W, because we have another crafting. So crafting W. Jenny D, I did get you. It just took me a minute to get through the list, and you put your name in for me. Thank you, crafting W. And Angela for 2. And just 1 for Karen E. Yep, got you. Thank you. And thank you, Marcella. There is a list before the go. If you didn't hear your name, you might type it in again. I can go scroll up and look at that list. I know we got Karen J. Carol V. I don't think we got Carol V. Carol V. And then Ricky. And after Ricky, Teresa, C-U-D, and she wants 6 of them. M, I got. Pammy, we got. Tracy H, we got. Marlene, we got. Christine, we got. Ricky, I've got. I think I got them now. If you didn't hear your name, holler at me and we'll check it. And thank you, Catherine. Good call, because there was a lot up there. Okay. Thank you guys very, very much. That will take care of the 2 pages that have been sitting in this book for forever. Because I'm pretty sure we're getting close to being out of the single pages from this book. And while I do have other single pages, when I take a photo in Etsy and they're all the kind of similar documents, I don't want to just switch out and use a different document. Okay, I see Jenny R. I'm not sure if we got Jenny R, but I'm going to add you to the list, Jenny R. There are 2 Carol V. Oh, you are right. I did write down her whole name. And the Carol V that I missed up above is Carol VA. And you are Carol VE. Thank you for clarifying that. It does get confusing when there's like, because I'm not joking, there's like, I don't know how many Wendy's at this point, but there was 6 or 8 or 10 or however many Wendy's. Apparently Wendy was a very popular name. And so it does get a little bit confusing. And until I can figure out a way of doing it to where, like maybe you have a number or I don't know what, but I can't figure that part out with the software that I'm aware of. At some point, these sales will go private and then it'll be handled a lot differently because we don't have to be so like worried about what everybody else sees and writes down and all that kind of stuff, right? So for now, while they're public, I'm just doing the best I can by doing, kind of anonymous last names. But I do more times than not, I write down your full name, even though I know who you are, because a week later when I'm invoicing, it's a little harder to remember who was who, right? But thank you for clarifying. It's Daniel, not Danielle. Okay, sorry, Daniel. I had it right the first time, but then I was like, I don't know. Well, hello and welcome, and sorry about that. Thank you so much. So we have Daniel in my family, and that's why I started saying it initially, and then I second guessed myself. I do that all the time. Let's go ahead and move on to something a little bit more fun. So let's do some of these. Let's do these guys. We'll do these, get them out of the way. Then we can move on to some, where is this? There it is. Let's do these guys quick, because at least I don't have to make a list of names for these. I can just individually name them, and then we're good to go. So these are those little, they're small little paperback books, but they're those super nice rag paper ones. So this guy is the only one who doesn't have a full cover, unless it fell off. It did not. So this is the only one that doesn't have a full cover. And I will show you inside of each one of them. Let me line them back up and show you spines. I wondered if his cover was somewhere in here, but it is not. So this is what their little spines look like. You can see there's differing shades of green. Even though they're all from the same series, they have the same labels, but they're differing shades of green. And so they probably all were this brighter green, but depending on where they sat in a bookshelf, they got oxidized. So if I lay them back out again, because we're going to ABC, unless you guys are wanting random, I don't know what you guys want with them, but let's do them like that. So inside of these little paperback books, beautiful rag paper, they measure about 3 3/4 by 6. So 3 3/4 by 6, just slightly smaller than a 4 by 6 index card. This is how they open. You do have a beautiful plate inside. I'm sure they're all different. Beautiful plate. It's printed in 1788, so these are 1700s. Super nice rag paper books. You can see it's deckled, it's handmade kind of paper. So, you know, some pages are thinner than the others, some pages are thicker than the others. Some pages are put in on little hinges. Like this little section here seems to be a differing size than these other papers over here. This is just the way the books were made, you know. They're bound with string and it's just dangling there. So we're going to, more often than not, we're going to take these guys apart and use up this gorgeous paper. It is a cotton rag paper, so it kind of feels like a, I mean, it's got texture to it because it's hand laid, but it feels a lot like a cotton t-shirt. It's nice and thick. If you're into watercoloring, I think this would be a good one for you to give that a try on. I don't know how much of the texture of the paper you guys can pick up from the camera, but it does have a lovely texture to it. And again, 1700s. This book right here in my hand has 218 pages in it. So it's smaller than the ones we had yesterday, but super cute. I'll quickly show you this guy just because he doesn't have a cover. Again, we've got beautiful plate in there. They're all from the same series, so they'll all be 1788 more than likely. But I'll quickly go through. Make sure they've got a plate in them at least. I'm assuming they do. So all varying manners of plates. Let's just do them. I'm going to do them random because I really don't think it matters what. They're all the same series. We're just going to do them random. Yes, what does someone need here? I see you might have to do all caps. Karen. So private sales are not happening currently, but eventually I will cease to have public live sales and we will move all sales to a private platform. It's for many reasons, but we're not there yet. It's just coming down the pipeline. And so I will let you all know, obviously, when all of that stuff happens. That's what I'm talking about, private sales. So right now it's on YouTube. Everyone sees it. Everyone sees all of your names. There are people, you know, competitors that write down all your names. And that's why I don't keep the chat up after we're done being live, and I put the commercials in and I do everything I can to kind of discourage that kind of, I mean, I could tell you who the people are, but lots of you guys shop with those people. And so, you know, I let them do what they're going to do. And I try to do the best that I can to keep what we do private here. I think everyone needs to work for their own customers and kind of, you know, do their own thing. And I think the only way I can keep us where I don't have to worry about what anybody says or does or whatever, because I'm sending invitations to people who, you know, I don't have to have a moderating chat looking to see if someone is going to say, you know, like trolls come in and they say bad words or whatever. Private has so many more options for us. And so that's why I'm talking about private sales. Only wanted one. Okay, that's fine. Let me grab that list quick. Because if I don't fix it now, then she'll get invoiced for two. So let me fix it. Karen. Not that Karen. And not that Karen. This Karen. Karen only has one. Yep, she's only on the list for one. Yep, she's good. Is that the question? I think so. Karen Lorick only has one. Yep, she's only on the list one time and only for one. Is that the one? Yes. That's what I thought. Okay. Don't worry. You guys will all be in the private sales. I'm just saying we can cut out some of the other things that happen too. Like people who they come to again, mostly competitors, mostly people who just for whatever reason cannot behave themselves. They come here, they claim a bunch of stuff, then they don't send me their info, they don't pay for it because they're just trying to create havoc and all that kind of stuff. I don't want to go down that tangent today, but going private will alleviate all of that kind of thing. So let's do these books. That was it. Okay. Okay. All right, so let's do these books. They're smaller and they only have like 200 pages. So they're not going to be quite as expensive as yesterday, but these are not 1800s, they're 1700s. So that's to be considered too. Let's go ahead and get them in. We're just going to call them rag paper 1700s French books. And I'm going to do them for 60. It's less than I probably would have done them, but I'm going to put them in at 60. So I'll do them random starting at the top up here and we'll just work our way across. Okay, I see first in is Paula D. And I know which Paula it is, don't worry. And 60 is the price. Perfect. Thank you. And then next is Kendall. And it's just a whole thing. It's just a whole thing. And then Jamma. Jamma is next. Jamma K, thank you. I think we can do, moving it to, that kind of private thing, it allows us to do a lot more options too. We could do more face-to-face streams and things like that. We're on this platform this way. We cannot do that. I would never, ever, just in case you're wondering, because someone will probably ask, I would never, ever charge a fee. I'm not talking Patreon where you have to pay a fee to come shop with me. I would never, ever do that. So when I say private, it doesn't mean that. I got Paula, Kendall, Jamma, Alice, and I wrote down the correct people for all those. And then Deborah K. Yeah, I wasn't really thinking that you guys might think that until it just popped in my head. And I'm like, no, I better say it's not going to be that. So after Deborah, I've got Diana B. I'm not saying I'll never do Patreon, but I would never ever charge you a monthly fee so that you get the privilege of shopping with me. I know someone who does that because I used to be one of her Patreon people. And I was like, this is kind of like bad, but I like you. So I guess I'm going to do this to support you. But at the same time, I was like, no. So I wouldn't do it that way. And then I got Pammy for the last one. All right, we're going down the path of me griping about a whole lot of things. Let's go away from that. I didn't have my coffee today, guys. I didn't get my coffee. I didn't. Apologies. The trolls, they really do. They do offer private videos. They do. And that might be something where we can send out the link and do it through there. But I think if I move it to a different streaming platform, again, we'll have more options than just me doing a straight sale just like this and keeping it private. I think on a different platform, there's other ways we can do this. Just wait, you'll see. Okay, so we did those small little books. Let's move on and do some cute little postage stamps. Well, before we do that, I keep staring at these and they just need to go because they're in my way. So we're gonna do a couple little fun things. I found some more playing cards and I put them into sets. That's why I was awake till 2 o'clock in the morning. I took some butterflies out. So I made butterfly tea card packs. Oh my gosh, guys, it's such a bad day when I do not have coffee at this point. But I made butterfly tea cards. These are Brook Bond tea cards. These are complete sets. I believe they are 50. I think they're 50. Yes, 50 of them. And so this is the complete set of butterflies. And these are landscape format just because, the butterfly wings would be hard to fit the other way. So you just get the complete set of butterflies. And this is a British, I believe it's British tea company. I know they have it in England. So I think it might be English. I don't know. Anyway, it's teas and it's butterflies. And you get the full set of 50 cards. I have 12 sets of those. I have been hoarding for a long time, but I will try to. There's blue butterflies. I know people love the blue butterflies. There's no weird color butterflies that don't really exist. All of these butterflies really exist, and the information about what the butterfly is called and all the relevant stuff is on the back of each card. These are really cute little tuck-ins. You guys got some of these. I think it was from this series or maybe a different one. I don't know. One of the butterfly tea cards came in your junk journal kit for March, and also some other tea cards were in there. But I have 12 sets. Now, butterflies are more expensive and harder to do than flowers, and so they'll be a little different price than the flowers we did yesterday. But I did my best to put together a couple sets because I know you guys want them too. Let's do these. Okay. I know I just need coffee really bad. Butterfly tea cards, sets of 50, and we're going to do them today at $32 per set. There's 50 cards in there, but butterfly ones are more expensive and harder to find than like flower ones, so that's the reason why. Anyone came in before the go, you are going to have to come in again, and I know sometimes it is a matter of just trying to make sure you're at the top of the list and that kind of stuff. So the first person in after the go is Kendall. I'm writing down butterfly cards. Butterfly cards. And Kendall. Kendall, thank you. Pam T, thank you. And then there's Nicole. Nicole S, thank you. Paula D, thank you. And Crafting W. Crafting W, which is, and I wrote down your name. And then after that, I have Pam B, Pam B, Terry B, Cheryl E, Diana B, Helen M, Deborah K, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. One more name. Deborah K and Alice G. Alice G. And that's the 12. Thank you guys. And I'm so sorry. I know you guys like them. I may or may not have something else to put together, but that is all I have at the moment of tea cards. I mean, there's more tea cards here, but somebody has to sort them and put them into packs. So, we have next, I have some packs of these. These are not old. They're not vintage. They're not old. I know you guys can't even see them, but they're the Victorian ladies, the Victorian fashion ladies. They're playing cards. And inside of every pack of them, you get a full, a full number range of cards. I don't know how else to say it. Ace through king. Two through ace. I don't know how to say it. But they're all, every card in the whole entire set is a different Victorian fashion lady. The backs are just this beautiful blue, like cardstock. They're shiny slick a little bit, but not super. I shouldn't say they're shiny slick. They're not plain cardstock, but they do have a finish on them. That's as shiny as it gets. It's not super glary. That's as shiny as it gets. Right there was the worst of it. Right there. Anyway, there's coated with something because they're playing cards, but they're certainly not shiny. Anyway, all of the pictures will be different. So what I'm going to show you, you're just going to get something very similar because all 52 cards had a different picture on them. But they're Victorian fashion ladies, just like I have in those French fashion magazines all the time, just like I scan and make digitals and everything else. And so the point with these is You can just tuck them in as ephemera pieces. You could do your altered playing card thing on them. These would be excellent just stapled with a Tim Holtz stapler on the bottom of a page as a tuck in a journal. So you're going to get ace through king or two through ace, however you would like to say it. There are some of every suit, just so that you had some hearts, you had some spades, you had some clubs and diamonds, etc. And so that's those, but they're not old. They do not have a manufacturer on them. So I don't know who actually makes them, or if they're like something that somebody prints and makes. They kind of seem like maybe a homemade kind of thing. But they don't have a company name. There's nothing on them. They're just the cards. So I have 36 packs of them, and that is all that there was available to purchase, for me to purchase. But I think we need to have them. Like, I'm just going to quickly show you some of the other ladies. I think we need to have them. Like, I think they're really good quality. I don't know what they're printed on. I didn't make them, but I don't know what they're printed with, like what printer they're actually printed with. But I can see all of the lace. What I can see in person is actually clearer than what my computer shows me. I don't know what machine actually printed these, but these are printed really nicely. Like, I can see the lace detail. I can see their faces clearly. I don't know. I have no idea. There's no other information. Trust me, I would like to contact to get more, but there's nothing. So anyway, we're going to do these. I think that means there's 13 cards per pack, if I'm counting correctly. 13, a lag issue. Darla, did you try going out and coming back in? Sometimes with really bad lag, going out and coming back in kind of resets everything, and it takes care of your lag. Sorry, your larg. No, your lag. I'm so sorry. Yeah, there's just a lot of people here, guys. Sometimes in this stream tonight, there has been over 200. We're hovering about 160 right now. It's a lot of people. Sometimes it's just, everybody putting in for something, and you end up at the bottom or near the bottom. You can ask for proxy. You can go out and come back in. Make sure that you're all the way sped up on live and not just like a minute behind or something like that. Those are the tricks I know. I'm sure you guys have other tricks that you guys can type in there. I'm going to do these cards, and there's 13 cards per pack. We are going to do them for $7. And there's a beautiful different lady on every one. If you get more than one pack, I have them separated in the bin where I might be able to give you 2 different packs. More than likely, if you order more than one, you're going to get different ladies. There is a slight chance you might get some duplicates, but I have them separated where I will try to give you separate packs. Anyway, let's go ahead. I didn't put them in yet, guys. Hang on for the go. These guys, it's 13 playing cards with Victorian ladies. And we're going to do them for $7 per pack. And there is the go. I need to wait 1 minute before, like not 1 minute, but 10 seconds before I push the enter, and then I forget. So I can do that on my side too. It doesn't really help that much, but it might. I will try waiting a few seconds. I have been all night, but off and on, I press the enter too soon. Again, a moderator will be great at that. See, I knew that we were going to need more of these cards. They're too cute. Okay, so first in is Donna C, and she wants 2 of them. I think that's what it's saying. And then Danny H, and she wants 1, and Melissa, and she wants 2, and Amy D, and she wants 2, and Jennifer Jennifer ST, and she would like one. I need to write down your whole name there. There we go. And Linda EM, and she would like one. And Pam T, and she would like one. Thank you guys. Pam G, and she would like two. Lori H. Keep in mind, if this is the only thing you get, that $7 charge for this will also include probably a $6 shipping charge. Under $25 ships between $5 and $6. So keep that in mind. If I need to cancel somebody for something, you need to tell me that right this minute if I need to cancel something. Because once I send your invoice and have done all that time of packing and shipping and invoicing, I really would appreciate you canceling before that happens, is what I'm trying to get at. Okay, so Lori H. and then Janine. Hello, Janine. It's been a little while. Hello and welcome. Janine, J9, that's funny. And she would like two of them. And so Lori H, Janine, Kendall is there. Yay, and Paula. And this Paula is Paula D. And Pam B. And So. And Linda R. And after Linda R, we have Crafting P. Crafting P, and she would like two of them. And then after that, we have Christine J. And Christine J, and then Diana B for two. And Ann S. And Jody M. And Jennifer M. And after Jennifer, we've got Jamma and Deborah K. And after Deborah, we've got Catherine R. And she's saying another, but I haven't found her first one yet, but we'll put her down for two. Catherine R. And then Jenny D. Thank you guys. And Darla N. And Lynette S. And Tracy H. I don't know how many I can do, but we'll see. Tracy H. Susan E. Susan E. So Susan Elliott and also Susan ERI. Back to back there. Just to keep things fun for me. And Maria C. Hello, Maria. Maria C. I hope you're feeling better. And then Sarah W. And after Sarah, we've got Helen for two. I don't know how many I need to count. One. I'm going to keep going because even if we need to take off the multiples to make it stretch further, we might be able to do that. Pam J. And Lena. And after Lena, we have Ruth C. And Shauna H. And she would like two if we can. And after Shauna, we've got Tara and Amy W. And Tor. And she would like 2 if we have it. Zelda would like 2 if we have it. And I'm pretty sure that's going to be it, but I will write down a few more. Sandy P. Yeah, I know that's more than 36. So I'm going to call it there, guys. Because in all actuality, that's 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. We might have to take off some doubles, like some multiples, especially the people claiming multiple down towards the end. But I wrote them down. I will do my best. I am sorry. I know you guys understand. Okay, so after that, we did those cute little cards. We did the tea cards. We did those ones. Let's get to some postage stamps and some like other thingies. Thingies. That was a good description. Thingies. I want to do these because I know you guys are waiting on them. And I'm just going to pull out, I don't know, whatever is here and show you. So these are the ledger number stencils. That's what we're going to do. You can see some of them have ink remnants. It doesn't rub off. It's not really there. Okay, a little bit of it did. You see it right there. A little bit of it did. But most of them, like these are all tied together because it's this number series, 51 through, I don't know what number that is, 99 probably. But see how they're bent up a little bit? These bend super, super easily. It's like cardstock or paper. They bend up. You can flatten them back out like I'm working these little corners right here. You can flatten them back out. But I am going to tell you, they're thin brass stencils. I don't know if they're really brass. I don't know what they are. They're brass color, but they bend. So I'm going to pack them as nicely as I can. For some reason, if you get, like, these ones aren't bent here necessarily, but if you get them and they're bent, like, first of all, every one of them has a little lip on it, and that's by design. That's the way that they lined the stencil up to put the number in the exact same place on every single ledger page. This little lip right here, you're going to have to adjust it a little bit just because they do bend, right? I mean, all of these lips are in a different place. I don't care about it because all I want to use it for is the stencil. So you might even flatten your lip out all the way. It doesn't really matter. You can bend them. They're fine. I wouldn't bend them back and forth a bunch because obviously then it's going to snap. But anyway, I have been using that one, and you see that I just clip it to those little hole reinforcers, and it's been on that clip for a long, long time like that. And it's been fine. I just throw it in my crafting cart. So don't be precious with them, but I'm just saying they're not perfectly flat. You can take them, you can pound them with like a little mallet or whatever and flatten them out perfectly if you want to. I don't really care about it. They work just fine the way they are. And so they're all random numbers from number 1 to number 500. Some of them are 2 digits. I think we can skip the 1 through 10 so everyone can at least get a 2-digit number, but that's what they are. I will measure them just so you get the overall size, but these are the exact size of your page number stencils in all of your ledger pages. They're just shy of 2 inches and just shy of about 2.5 inches with the lip, but again, the lip is going to be movable. I got them, and some of mine came like this. Well, I've pretty much straightened all of mine out, but some of mine came like potato chips, where they were super, super crinkly like this. And so I'm not going to do that to yours because mine just, you know, they were shipping a big bunch of heavy stuff and they kind of got squished. But just know that you can, like these little corners, I can pop that out of there and straighten it out. So don't stress about the little bends in them and know that they're there. We're going to do them. Yeah, it's this set is 51 to 99. Anyway, we're going to do them. They're just going to come random. If you order multiples, I will try to give you multiple ranges of numbers. Like I'm not going to go necessarily 495, 496, 497. I will try to mix it up, but I'm not going to spend hours like trying to sort it out either. So let's just do it and we'll get what we get with them. It is nice to have a couple of numbers so you don't have to use the same number over and over again on every single thing that you stencil. So if you get a couple, I think it's a good idea. I see a question in here in all caps. What is it? Did you see me? I think I wrote you down, Helen. I'm pretty sure I did write you down for the cards. If I didn't write your name down for the cards, it's because I stopped making the list because I do not have that many packs of cards available. For the cards, I have you for 2, Helen. I do. You're on the list. Okay. Are we all good? Okay. Okay. I think we're good. You got missed twice for the cards. So I don't have enough cards to go around. You guys were not missed. I had 36 packs of cards and your me was after the 36 first requests. I take the orders, the claims for the items in the order that they come in when they're time stamped from the streaming software. You might see your comment more than likely up farther than, closer to the top. It's going to be different on every screen. I've already talked about it a couple times. So I'm just going to say I take the claims in the order that they come in and fill them just from the top down. You have to be after the go. So you have to wait for me to put the go in before you type in your me. And then from that go, I count down however many packs of whatever it is I have that I'm selling. And that's the names I write down. Anyone after that, I don't go through their names because they're not getting an item and I don't want confusion that way. Okay, so, and I'm gonna wait before I type these in, but we're gonna do these stencils. So just so you guys understand, I have a set of 1 to 500 and it took me probably, I bought the initial ones I had probably 4 or 5 years ago and I only got 10 of them. And ever since 4 or 5 years ago, I have been looking for more and we finally found them. So they are not common. They're very hard to find. So just keep in mind, they're not something where you can just go out and buy them. I can't go buy more of them. That's the same thing with most of the vintage things. I can't just go out and buy more because they're just not available like that. So anyway, we're going to do, no, I didn't. I don't say the word go. I say I'm putting it in right now. And it doesn't matter when I say it necessarily, but let's go ahead and so one thing you can do if you're trying to get something, if you know that you want it after you hear me say the price, go ahead and type that me into your phone, your keyboard, whatever, but don't press the enter until you see the go typed into chat. Once you see that go, then press enter to put in your me. That's something that can cut down a couple of seconds of you having to type the me. Okay, anyway, these little stencils I'm going to do for $9 per stencil. I have done them before for 16, but I'm going to do them for 9 today. I can promise you I will never do them less than 9 because I had to pay up and I'm not going to find them again. So let's do them. I will do the stamps. I don't know about soon, but they will be tonight. This is a 4-hour live sale, so we have an hour and 15 minutes left. Let's go ahead and do the stencils. I'm going to call them brass. I'm pretty sure they are brass ledger stencils. And we're just going to do random numbers. And they are $9 each. You can claim multiple. So I'm going to put it in here in a second. All of you people who already put it in, you're just going to have to put it in again. So Sherry, Paula, Donna, Pam B, Crafting P, Lindsay, yep, she sees it. Pam T, they're still putting it in. Doesn't really matter what I do. And I know some of it is trying to gauge the lag and all that kind of stuff. So everybody here is just doing the best that they can. So with these, I see a super big long list, and I see people requesting multiples and proxying and all that good kind of stuff. And so I'm going to make this list later. We're just going to have to start doing that because making the list is taking so very long. And I do have 500 of these, so more than likely everyone who puts in right now will get one. So I don't think I need to make the list that, you know, eating up that time and stuff like that right now. I have 500. More than likely everyone who puts in will get one. Unless somebody put in like 50 or something. I think we're good there with those. So you guys can put in for them right now. You can keep putting in until I put the next thing in. So if you want the ledger number stencils at 9 a piece, go ahead and put them in. There is, and that's why I wait. So after I say the price and all that kind of stuff, I do wait a few seconds before I put the enter to put the go into chat. I try to do everything I can here. It's just everybody's going to have lag. If we can't get 2 or 3. Yeah, and see, I'm absolutely not going to be able to do any type of requests with them because while your simple request is very easy and I could just, oh, here's one and do it. When I'm invoicing and it is, 100 different stencils, it's just not possible to write down everybody's preference. I want one in this number range, or I want one like that. It's just not possible. When I say it's random, it really just is random. And so all of the changes in here, I will try to come back and get to. It's just really, really hard to do this the way that we're doing it with this many people. And so we're just doing the best we can. And as long as, you guys have patience with me and I have patience with you, I think we'll get through it fine. Sometimes people get upset, and that's when, there is no other way of doing this at the present time. Okay, so I'm going to move on to the next item so we can get more things going here and less time chatting about lag and making lists and things like that. Okay, so I'm going to move on to French. These are French and all over the world, actually, because I know there's some from South America and things. These were more of the special kind. So these ones are older, and more special. Like they have fancier graphics on them, fancier type on them. They're bigger, obviously, than some of the other little ones. They may or may not have tickets or fancy things on the back. Like this one has a couple little tickets on it. There's some stamps on there. So we're just going to roll through these as quick as we can, and I'm going to sticky note as we go. After we do these ones, because these are the specialty ones, I do have, and I showed this early, but some people may not have been here. So after we do those, I will be moving on to the railroad ones. The railroad ones are all American, and they're all from different railroad companies, and they have pictures of trains and whatnot on them. So all of these are basically railroad ones. After that, because we went to special, we went to railroad. After that, I will have these. You can tell the difference between super antique and these. These are newer. They're vintage, but they're not as old. Not all of them anyway. And they are all rainbow colors. So there's some in every single color you could imagine. And I will be doing these in sets of 30, one of every color, one of every kind. The railroad ones we will be doing individually, and these ones we will be doing individually. And that's kind of an overview of stock certificates tonight. Stamps have not been done yet. We will do them. So we got to scoot on through these. The Concordia ones. As far as I know, I have 2 of the Concordia ones. Concordia ones are dated 1924. Oh, have 3. 1924. They're a beautiful lavender color. They have stamps on them. They're very large. If you wanted to turn this into a junk journal cover, you could certainly do that and do more of like a document style junk journal cover. You could get several out of one. You can scan these. You can turn them into digitals. You can do whatever you want. And again, there's some tickets and little fun things on the back. Like think about that scanned for a belly band. You can use the original or you can scan it. This could be a long belly band across a page. This one right here, that would be a super cute little sideways belly band, right? Decorating a pocket, belly band, whatever. This thing right here, scan it and turn it into a journaling card or a tag. Shrink it down in size. And then you've got all of this on the front to play with. You can cut out these little individual pieces. You could make something out of these. These are very useful. Okay, so we're going to do Concordia. It is a light lavender. I have 3. These guys are going to be, oh, you probably want to know what this was about. It looks like Petroleum in Rome or in, I don't know, somewhere in Europe. It's written, it is not English, so I don't know. Brussels, it says it's printed in Brussels down here. I don't know. Let's do them. We're just buying them based off looks, really. Okay, so we're just gonna do stock certificate. These are the large ones. I didn't measure, but just to give you an idea quick, these guys measure 15 inches by 9.5. 15 by 9.5. So you got plenty to play with on them, okay? The purple ones, the ones I have on the table right now, I'm going to do for $16 each. They're very large. $16 is quite the deal on them. I'm probably selling them for about what I paid for them. This pile I definitely paid up for. Okay, so here's the go. It's going in right now. And the first 3 people are Janine. It's curled off. Janine gets first one. Thank you, Janine. After Janine, we have Danny H. Thank you, Danny. These are all tickets. Gotta get folded in. Danny H. And then Jenny D. Jenny D, thank you so much. Okay, next after that, we have these guys. These guys have tickets and they are very, very large. They're the one with the swan. They have revenue stamps on them. This is how big these guys are. Like very, very large, okay? This is the Wimwell Copper Mine. It's a English from England one. This is the tax revenue stamp that's on here. It's an embossed stamp. Again, it's got those swans. It's gorgeous, beautiful. You have all of these tickets to scan and play with. These are printed on a parchment paper. Like, it feels like vellum, basically. It's not really papery feeling. It feels like vellum. This is the back side, where you have the back side of the tickets and this large journal card or tag to play with. I mean, it's not really that, but you know what it is. You know that's really what it is for us. Okay, so for the swan ones. The swan ones I have 1, 2, I have 4. I may have an additional 1 or 2 of these in a binder that I forgot to grab, but there's 4 here, so we're going to do 4. I'm just going to fold it and do it like this. Okay, so these guys, the Swan, and they're bigger, so they're going to be slightly different price point, but we're going to do stock certificate. I forgot to copy it. And these guys, I'm going to discount them and do them for $24. I know I have done them for $30 or $40 before. They're very, very nice. And those just went in. Sorry, I did kind of forget to wait for that one. Okay. Kendall, this was perfect for you. And you were the very first person in. Thank you. So Kendall, you can tell everyone why the Swan is perfect for you. And after that, Kendall and Joyce. And Joyce is the Joyce G. And there's Joyce. And after Joyce, we have Leilani. And Leilani says, me. Let's see. I can't pick up my sticky note. And after Leilani, Lindsay. Lindsay T. Thank you guys for those. I will try to make this faster. I really need to grab my chair again. It helps me, because you have to look up at a monitor and then look down to write, it helps me to sit in the chair. So pardon me while I grab that and do that. Let's move on to the next one. So Lindsay T, Leilani, Kendall, and Joyce G. Got that one. This one again is the Swan, but it is in red instead of the lighter green color. So you can see it has tickets again. I can see this one has some ink spilled on it. The one underneath doesn't. It's just going to be random, so you may get the one with the ink on it, just so you know. But this one is a red one. It has double revenue stamp up here where they paid 1 shilling for the revenue on it. And this is the back. You get the large. Those are beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful. I did forget to tell you the age of these ones. These guys are 1910. It's dated 1910. They hide the date on every single thing, and it's really, really hard. Okay, so stock certificate, and I forgot to copy again, and we're going to keep them the same price at $24. I'm going to copy this, so it's going in here in just a second. There it goes. Uh-oh. Oh, Lindsay, if you don't want it, it's okay. I don't see, just so you all know, it doesn't show me retractions through because once it pulls the comment over to the other streaming software, there's no way for it to also retract it. So Lindsay, if you do not want that one, I will pass it to the next person. The next person was Diana B. And I'm sure she's more than happy. Diana B. And I will write your name on there. Thank you, thank you. Lindsay, and if you ever retract, just put it in caps, I retracted or something like that. It's not a problem at all. I would much rather fix it now than after it's invoiced and packed and all that kind of stuff. So Diana B got that one then. And then up here, Karen L. Oh, sorry, honey. I hope that everything's getting better. I know you're dealing with a lot there. Have a good night. Okay. Lindsay T. Probably because she retracted before you went to look for it. That's why you couldn't see it. So for these guys, I've got Linda R. And Alice W. Linda R. Alice W. And Sarah W. Sarah W. Thank you guys. I appreciate it. I am moving as fast as I can because I know you guys want the other things. Maybe a 4-hour live sale was a mistake and we should have kept it at 5. This one is Company General Central America Atlantic Pacific Railway. It is a beautiful certificate. It is large, 1909. It opens up and it has all those tickets. And I have scanned either this one or another one to keep these little tickets. I think I used them in a project we did together. But there's only one of these that I am aware of, and there is nothing on the back of it. So we're going to do this guy, just a single one. Well, I gave it to Diana B. So Diana B's got it now. It's okay. Just if you retract, let me know. That's all. Diana B's got it now. Sorry. And so for this guy, I'm gonna make him 22. He's just got all the little tickety bits, and I think that's kind of what's pushing up the value. Plus, it is a beautiful one. So I think we're gonna do 22 on it. There's just the one, and it just went in. And the first person in is Jenny R, and she's gonna take that one home. Thank you, Jenny. Moving on. I mean, I know you guys aren't gonna really get it, but for that pile of them, I paid multiple 100 euros, like 6, 7, 800 euros, if not like 1500. I don't remember exactly because I bought these a long time ago, but I know when I bought them, I thought it was a lot of money to be spending on them, and then I started scanning and looking at them, and I realized why they were so much money, because there's a lot there. There's a lot of bits for us to play with. Anyway, this guy, he had a label up here. He had something like a little receipt or something that was pasted to him. I would imagine you could moisten this and rub this paper off. There's just a little bit of leftover paper bit, kind of like a price tag when you peel one off and there's just that leftover paper bit. That's there. I think you can moisten it and get it off. But anyway, it's got some really nice little stamps up here. This is the Concordia, but it is a blue one. And this date is 1923. And then on the back of it, you've got that beautiful big blue part. And you've got this little receipt right here and some little tickets. And it's all pinned together. So you've got a couple little tickets here. On the backs of the tickets are that number 31, the sideways belly band. And this is the long belly band in blue. There is just one of these, so we're going to do that one. And I believe the Concordia one was 16. So we are going to do this slightly cheaper at 15. It's got some paper bit on it. So let's do it at 15. And there's the go. It's going in right now. And that one goes to Lindsay. She did want the purple one after all. Sorry, Lindsay. She got the blue one. If I actually find another purple one, Lindsay, because there is a binder of these somewhere in the other room, but I forgot about it until I was looking at them, and I'm like, no, you forgot to go get the rest of them. So there is a binder. If I find another purple one, I might message you and ask you if you want it, unless you're happy with the blue. But anyway, Pamela, thank you so much for joining. Hopefully you can join us again tomorrow. Have a good night. This one is the Cape Copper Company. It's a nice long certificate. It is from England, and it has the revenue stamp over here. It's got a corporate seal embossed right here, and it is dated 1888. So these are quite old. It has tickets across the bottom in a couple different sizes. So again, if you wanted to use the long one for belly band, little short ones. On the back, you've got your large tag and the back sides of the tickets. And for these ones, I have one. Thank you for purchased on Etsy. 2, 3, 4, 5. You can see how thick this is. 6, 7, 8, 9, 11 of them. I have 11 of these from 1888. Again, that's probably also why they were so much money when I bought them, because they're old. But this one, I'm going to type in, we're going to do this one at, let's do it for 20. It's big, nice, and 1800s. Oh my gosh, that was supposed to be 20. I'm going to write it down at 20, guys. I don't know what happened because I had typed it 20. We're going to do it at 20. And the first person in for this one is Janine. Thank you, guys. We've got Janine. I'm going to move it so that I can put the names on. Janine, Jenny R, Jenny D, Christina J, or Christine J, Carrie G, after Carrie G, I've got Linda R, and after Linda R, I have Deborah K, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I've got 5 more. No, 6 more to go. No, I'm very tired. 4 more to go. Deborah K. After Deborah K, Carol. And this Carol is Carol VE. VE. And then Karen J. Goodness. Karen J. And after Karen J, we've got Kimberly G. Kimberly G. And after Kimberly G, Maria C. And I have to count again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. We're good. We got them all. Thank you guys very, very much. Next, we have these. I absolutely love these ones. I am a sucker for anything red and green. I love the color combination red and green. There are multiple rooms of my house that are red and green. I love it. Anyway, if you're thinking of Christmas journals, like seriously, a Christmas journal cover that's like this with Tim Holtz stuff all over it, it would be gorgeous. This is the back side. You've got that large tag part. Now this one, they glued the little shares, the little ticket part. It's peeling off already just with my finger. So I think you can probably unstick that like I am doing it right now. You can, like, it just happens. So it is coming off, but there is a little paste there. Just work it like I was working it with my finger and it's going to come undone. Anyway, you've got that large tag, large belly band, whatever you want to use that for. You can scan it, shrink it down. You got the backs of the tickets. This is the front. This is a English one from England. It's got the tax revenue stamps. It's dated 1888. It is exactly like the last one, but it is red and green. Again, you got your tickets. So exactly like the last one, but red and green. Christmassy, I know, it's great. I can't wait for Christmas, guys. I really cannot wait for Christmas. We are going to keep it at 20, even though I like this one more. And for number of them, 1, 2, 3. This one has a repair, I think. Yeah, it is torn right there. 3. Oh, the seal. When they did the embossed seal, they pushed too hard and it kind of cut the paper, but it has a repair on the back of it. It's repaired with glassine paper. You may or may not be able to pick that off. I don't know, but it is kind of covering some things. That one, it's just random. It's going to be in there. I apologize, but it is what it is. I have 6 of them. 6 total. And I'm going to do them at 20 again. I did adjust it. I have some wonderful Halloween orange ones. And when I did the Halloween kits last year, I did a stock certificate in the kit and they were orange and they were wonderful looking. I think some of you saw that video or whenever I did them live. Maybe you guys did. Anyway, for these ones, I have Melissa, who's in first. Thank you, Melissa. And after Melissa, I have Deborah K. After Deborah, I have Tracy H. And Helen M. And that's 4. So I have 2 more. After Helen M, Diana B, and Shelly L. Thank you guys. Thank you very much. And then after that, we've got this one. This is a Barcelona, it says traction, light, and power, but it has an actual little train car. It's not really, I think it's more like trolley car on it. But it is Barcelona, so Spain. And it is beautiful. It has some interesting little stamps on it. And it opens up. This is the back side of it. So you've got that large ticket, and it's got a wonderful scene, a city scene in it. This is like the, relevant legal information. You've got a large belly band here. And I mean, it's stunning. This is kind of like a mauve color. This is the back of the tickets, and this is the front of the tickets. There's a mauve undertone, like it's got this, like the inside of an envelope or the backside of important checks. It's got like this little pattern all through it. This is the front of the belly band. So there's just one of these, and he will be whatever this says when I paste it. It's going to be $24. Passover and Hanukkah. Yeah, it is hard to find certain kinds of things. You made that journal with me. I still have not finished those journals. You will be seeing them again this Halloween when I actually finish them. I need more time. I really need a better work-life balance. I'm really struggling with that. And it's nobody's fault but my own. But I need to make some changes. I would like to no longer work on Sundays. Anyway, this one goes to Jenny D. Yeah, so I would like to no longer work on Sundays, and it's my own fault, and I just need to do it. Anyway, there is one of these. It is the New York Central Railroad. That's all I have in this pile. There may be one similar somewhere, but this is all I have in this pile. It's a beautiful, vibrant blue. I think you guys can see it. It's got a beautiful picture of a train. The date on it is, I don't know what the date on this is. It might be 1998. It couldn't be 1998. I don't know what the date. Oh, it says 1998. It says due February 1st, 1998. Does that mean like that's when you could cash it in and get your money? I don't know. No, it was written 1914. It was written 1914, and this is the date like it matured or whatever. You could cash it in. Isn't that the way these worked? Yeah, it says 1914 right here. I'm like, no, it's older. I can feel it's older. So it says it's written, it's purchased 1914, and it matures 1998. Due February 1998. So I believe it's from 1914. Scan it. It's fine. And yes, thank you. We're going to do this one at 24 as well. It is a train one. It is early, and it is that vibrant blue color. And then we've got some smaller ones in here too. I want to move away from the $24. So this one went to Linda Ray. Oops, sorry, Linda R. Thank you, Linda. This one's a great one. I love that vibrant blue. This guy here is different. It's the Salt Lake Shore. No, it's not the Salt Lake. Yeah, I live in Arizona. The Lake Shore, Michigan Southern Railway Company. This one is a beautiful red one, and it does have this wonderful picture. You've got horses and trains with Victorian kind of dressed people. This guy is dated 1926, so not Victorian, but 1926. And that's the back of him. Ooh, look at that. It's almost like a doily. I love it. Love it, love it. Okay. So there you go on that guy. I'm going to make him 20. We need to do a lower price. 20. And there's just one, guys. Okay. Just the one of these, and he went to Jana. I will have enough stock certificates for everybody in those other lots. Trust me, there's many of those. Jana, thank you so much. These are just the special ones, the ones that were worth the most money. And I know there's people that collect these and like sell them and do all of these other kinds of things. Like they collect certain ones of, just so you guys know, certain ones of these stock certificates are worth thousands of dollars. I don't know what those ones are, but I know that they are because they're rare or whatever. It could be the signatures on them. I have no idea. But that's the kind of way paper world is. So these ones are dated 1913. It is a Spassky copper mine. It is beautiful. And then these are your tickets and the super long band here. The back side of it, it's a one from England with this revenue stamp. Sorry, I just smacked the camera. In the back of it, you have the back side of tickets and some legal information. Very large certificate though. So let's go ahead and do him at 16. And there is just the one. Yep, just the one. And he just went in. For some reason, it's a he. I think you guys know I usually call things he. This goes to Jody. Jody M. Thank you. Okay. Moving right along, we've got this guy here. There's one that I'm aware of. It's Credit Foncier. It's obviously from Uruguay, or it's written in French from Uruguay. I'm not really sure, but the date that it's written is the 1911. It's dated 1910 here, but 1911 there, and it's from Paris. So I believe it is written in French, and they are selling something from Uruguay. Yep, what does it say? 5 million francs is what it was sold for, and it has the French legal stamp here. On the back of it, it's just got legal information. So there's that guy. Again, though, if you wanted to make a journal cover out of a French stock certificate, it makes pretty good journal cover. And it really is like a light yellow and black. My camera's kind of washing it out a little bit. We're going to do that one for 16. He is French after all. I don't know what ones are rare ones, guys. I buy things off pretty. If they're pretty, I like them. And that one goes to Deborah K. Deborah K for 16. Thank you. Okay. One of these. He is the large one, and he has some nice stuff on the back I just saw. This one is dated 1935. Yes, 1935. Don't know anything else about it. It's got all kinds of interesting stamps and embossed seals and stamps up here, all kinds of things. Look at these beautiful little like cherub things. They're naked babies, so I'm not going to hold them up, but you can they're definitely naked babies. You can see all their parts. Front and back. You got these cute little tickets, which I love the way they're decorated instead of having those the lettering on them. You've got some Venuses or whatever these people are over here. And on the back, you've got 2 large tags and some backsides of tickets and some interesting stamps. So anyway, let's do this guy, and we're just going to make him 16. I don't know. We're stuck at 16 now. So let's do 16. They're really pretty. I mean, all of this right here, I would love to have, and I would love to have these. I didn't scan all of these. I only scanned that one black one with the tickets and maybe the other one with the tickets. I always think I'm going to scan things, and I don't have time. So Lindsay claimed him. Thank you, Lindsay. And after that, we've got a pile of these guys. These guys, they open up like this. Oh, okay, I see. I get it now. There's a lot of these. It says it's the Spies Petroleum Company. It's from England. It's got their seals, their revenue stamps up here. It's got some nice font on it. And it says it's dated 1910. And it has some little red and white tickets. I like the red and white tickets with the black numbers. Like, I like that part of it. It's kind of a little more plain than the other ones, but there is a lot of them. And you do have this little journaling card tag back here. Let's do these. I don't know how many there are, but there's a lot of them here. I'm going to count them quick because we're going to do them. The paper is definitely that vellum paper. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18 of them. 18, and there were different shades of red throughout here too. They're vellum and it's very hard to maneuver them. Anyway, I'm going to do these guys for $7. So let's do them for $7. I'm sure I paid more than $7 for them, but we're going to do them for $7 because when I buy in euros, and euros equals 25% higher. So like if they say 10 euros, it's really 12.50. If they say 200 euros, it's really $250. It's quite the exchange rate. Okay, so for these, I had 18 of them. We're going to make a list. This is 7, and we're going to do Lori H is in first. Lori H, and then Truth. And after Truth, we've got Alice W. After Alice W, Deborah K. After Deborah K, we've got Jenny D. Jody M. Tor. And Tor would like 2. And after Tor, we've got Diana B. Joyce G. After Joyce G, we've got Paula D. Linda R. Kendall. Amy W. Oh my gosh, guys. Amy W. Susan Elliott. And I'm going to count. I know we're not there yet, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. I've got 3 more after Susan Elliott. Norma. Hello, and thank you, Norma. Christina. Christina, I'm going to need the first initial of your last name, please. If you could type that in for me. You don't have to type your whole last name, but just the first initial of your last name. And what would you say? 3 more. And so the next one is Kimberly G. Kimberly G. Thank you guys very much. And I see a couple more under there. Unfortunately, I ran out before I could get to you. So I'm just waiting on Christina to type in the first initial of her last name. And that is because Christina H. I have other Christinas and Christines, and I just want to I don't want to confuse myself later. Okay, these big ones. I'm trying to move fast and we're just not getting there today. These gigantic ones are kind of like a brown root berry color. The company General Central America, it's a Atlantic Pacific Railway, so very famous railway. In 1909, so these are over 100 years old. They have full sheets of tickets off to the side, and on the back they are blank. For these guys, we have 1, 2, 3, 4 of them. And so we're going to do these guys. There are train certificates. I have less expensive train certificates. I have many, many stock certificates, guys. Many. We're obviously not getting to them tonight, or I'm going to have to go over on time. One or the other. So Central Railroad, we're going to do them with the full sheet. I'm going to do them at 20. So at 20. And I said I had 4. So for these guys, Tracy H, and Paula D, and Jenny D, and Norma. Thank you guys. Okay. After that, I see a lot of you missing out, and I do apologize. Don't worry. I have enough. I have lots of train certificates too. I have enough. We're just doing this round of specials, and then maybe we'll have to do some stamps and come back. I'm not sure yet. These ones, the Nazarino, I'm not sure how to say that. And it looks like it might be a Mexican one. I'm not sure. It's got a French stamp right here. I'm not sure. It's lavender in color. It's beautiful. It has actual revenue stamps pasted on and stamped over. And it has a full sheet of these that are light lavender with kind of a vintage photo color beneath. That's the back side. And we're going to do this one at 24. I promise everyone who wants a train certificate can get a train certificate. It just is going to be an American one in a moment. Post-its, I know. I do go through a lot of them. Okay, so this guy's going to Bluebird. And thank you very much. I appreciate that. After that, Brazil Railway Company, and it has some tickets. Railway, it has an absolutely beautiful picture of a train on a, one of those bridges. It's in the forest. It looks beautiful. There's that side, and here's this side. So you've got the belly band, you've got the big large tag thing with the train on it. So if you're doing train journals, there you go. And it's dated, I don't know when it is dated. I cannot find it. I don't know. Let's just guess and say it's like 100 years old, because I don't know. It's on here somewhere, but where is it on here? I don't know. I seriously just don't see it, but it's got to be dated somewhere on there. It's by the South American Trust. Who knows? But I'm going to type it in. This one is also going to be 24. I'm basing it on how pretty this is and how pretty that is, and we've got tickets. So I am sure if I look back, I will not be very happy with myself for buying and paying so much money. It's all right. It happens, right? There you go. Yeah, that went to Jenny D. She was first in. Let's see about these guys. These are very, very large ones. So like very, very large ones. I cannot fit it all on screen. It's this Petroleum company, and these ones are dated 1919. 1919, they have tickets as a large band. It is got British revenue stamp on it. It has this nice little tag back here and the back side of the tickets. So if you're scanning, you can scan front side and back side. It's got 3 copies, so there are 3 of them available. And these guys I will do at 20. They're big and you got a lot of material to play with. That's a little close up of the pattern and the tickets. So for these, I have Lena and Truth and Stacy. Yep, and Stacy. And Stacy B. Thank you, thank you. The other ones are equally pretty with really nice train picks too, and a lot of those are from the 1800s. Okay, for these guys, I have a few of these. There's kind of a pile of them here. All right. So these are also very, very large, and they have nice large tickets. So this one on this side, it is a darker gray color. I think it's stunning. Your guess is as good as mine where it is from or whatever, but it is got lots of signatures on it. I don't see a date. I'm not seeing a date, but pretty sure it's rubles. So this would maybe be Czechoslovakia or something like that. Or maybe it is actually Russian. I'm not sure. But the large tickets over here, they're dated 1904, 1903, 1905. See, I don't know. Well, the first ticket is dated 1899, so I would think this has to be before 1899. I'm not sure. Oh, it is dated 1899 right here. So that solves that. It's 1899. This is the back side. I mean, you've got a lot of this tiny little cute lacy border. It really does look like lace. And you got a lot of that to play with. I would like a stamp of that. Anyway, that's those. And I have a bunch of them. I've got one, there's two of them. Two, there's three of them. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 of them. I think some of, like, not these ones, but we're going to do these guys for, I'm going to do it for $12. You guys have been with me. Let's just do it for 12. I think some of these, like if they've never been cashed in, if the company is still existing, you can cash them in and they can be worth a significant amount of money that way too. I'm sure all of these have been researched and cashed in, or the company doesn't exist or whatever. But I'm just saying, like, some of them, if you find them, you know, somebody's house or estate or something, they might be worth money that way. Other people will know. Other people will know more about that. Helen. Helen is first in. Thank you, Helen. And Jody. And after Jody, we've got Lena. Thank you, guys. Lena and then Christina H. After Christina, I've got Deborah K. And Amy D. I forgot how many I had, so I do not know. Amy D and Stacy B. And now I got to count again, which will be super annoying for everyone. Okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I thought I had 8 of them. I'm going to take one more name. Tara B. I'm pretty sure I had 8. Didn't I say 8, guys? Did somebody hear me? Rewind me and hear if I said 8. I'm just teasing. It's okay. I'm pretty sure I said 8. Tara B. Okay. We have a pile of these. Obviously, some of these are not in great condition, but we have a pile of these. And I know we had one of them earlier, so it's right here. We had one of these earlier, didn't we? Oh, it was different. It's a different color. So this one is the one that Lindsay got for 16. So obviously some of these can be 16, not the grungy ones, but some can. It's the one with all these cherubs and beautiful things over here. I'm pretty sure this is a wine press. And these are cherubs. And that looks like something to do with wine or alcohol. I'm not sure. But there are these gorgeous baskets here with grapes in, so I'm thinking it has something to do with wine. 1906, or maybe it's from Athens, so maybe it's Greek. Don't know. We're going to do them. We have one of them. I'm going to look for the ones that are damaged. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep, wine. 6, 7. I'm going to say 7, and then there's 2 that are really rough shape. If you're the 8th person, you're going to get both of those, and they're in really rough shape. I mean, the back is still intact on this one, but it's got some stains. I don't know. Let me just pull that one out and we'll do 7, because I don't think it's very fair. So we're going to pull out that super damaged one. I don't know what's going to happen with him, but he's got this gorgeous old tape that's falling off, and you guys know that stuff's worth gold. So I'm just teasing. Anyway, let's do 7, and let's keep it at 16. Yeah, they'll be fun for me to play with later. I keep the damaged things a lot and play with them. So 7 available, and we have $16 a piece. And then, oh, we have a little bit of time. We're okay. A little bit of time. Okay, so we've got Alice W, Christine J, Diana B, Karen K, and Kendall, Darla N, and Shauna H. Okay, guys, that took care of the special pile. This, I mean, if you're sure that you want this, I'm not gonna not give it to you, but you know, you got bits and pieces. There's 2 there, plus some tape. So if you really, really want it, Melissa, you can. She was first above you, Jenny D. But if you really want it, Melissa, it is yours. I mean, there's 2 of them there. Maybe you can piece something together to scan, or scan the little tickets or something. Yes? Okay. It is yours then. Thank you very much. I'll have to play with something else now. Thank you for that. I appreciate it very much. So let's try, because I know lots of people wanted one and did not get one. Let me try to show you these quick, and let's come up with a solution for these guys. So if you look at these are the American ones. My camera. These are the American ones. And so as I go through these are all railroad related. I mean, they're very, very nice. This one is folded, but it is a railroad one. Very nice train pictures. Some of these are 1800s. I don't know what that one is. You guys get in the feel for them? Do you guys want to do random American train certificates? If you want to do random, I can do random, and if you order multiples, like if you order 4 or 5, then I will make sure you get 4 or 5 different ones. I have done some similar to this in the past, and we priced them per certificate, and it took hours to probably do them. So if you guys want to do random, this one had the little ticket part cut out or punched or something. But if you want to do random, we can do random. They're really beautiful. That one had beautiful deer on the bottom of it. This one's got a beautiful train. It's got tickets with it. This is a much newer one. This one is 1974. I don't know why that one is in this pile, because these are supposed to be my special train ones. Like, they're really beautiful. I mean, some have this stuff on the back and some don't. Like, here's one and it's dated 1880 something. It was actually never filled in. It's a blank one. So we will do the older, nice looking ones, not that one that I did not like in here. If you guys want to do random, I'll do random. I was just kind of showing you the rest of them. You're good with random? I see lots of randoms. So for people who just want a train one, we will do random. I was trying to show you the rest of them, but these are nice ones. It was canceled in 1932. This one was canceled in 1941. This is a newer one, but it is railroad. The Pennsylvania Railroad Company from Monopoly. 1960, 1969. I want to keep it random. So this is 1927. This is a beautiful, it's actually vellum. It's very, very nice. Starts in 1800s. This is a newer one, 1965. This guy here is super nice. Canada Southern. He's 1891. There's one here and it has a big train picture. And I don't know the date. 1937. So anyway, you guys get the feel for them. There is a couple newer ones in here. I could do 2 price points. I don't want to make it too complicated. Because this one is 1944. So even if I went by date, it's not gonna help us that much. Because some of them are pretty, even though they're the 40s. So let's do them. If you guys want to do them random, I will do them random. I kind of messed up and put some face up and some face down. Let's do random train. You were waiting. Sorry it took me forever to get to them. But let's speed it up and do random train stock certificates. Let's do them. And I know that I have paid, whatever I paid for them. Kind of not the point though. Let's do them at $6. I know we have sold these for much more at different ones at different points, but let's just do them random at $6. I feel like that's a good middle of the road price point for train stock certificates. And for this, I will make the list later because I know that list is going to be long and we are running short on time. So put in however many you want. If you put in 5, I will give you 5 different certificates. I will try to do different colors or different something in that way. And the ones I don't really like that much, I probably will not put in your bundle. But I have other piles of these. They're just not in here, but they're the same ones. They're just not in here. So put in however many you want. I will make that list later so I don't eat up the rest of our time because I do see quite a few of you were waiting for that. Okay, cool. So there's trains. That took care of American trains. And there was, you saw the Canada one, Canadian one in there. Okay, for these guys, this is the last stock thing that I have for tonight, and we're going to do some stamps. And I didn't get to hardly anything else that I planned, but it's okay. We have 2 more nights. These guys, these are the newer ones. They're not 1800s. They're, 1960s, 60s, 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 70s, 73, 54, 67, 64. So newer, but you can see as I flip through them, there's all different colors. They have still very nice decoration, pictures, whatever on them. These nice bands that we can use for belly bands or tags or something. You guys probably recognize some of these companies, the seals on them even. So one of these orange ones is the one that I used in that Halloween journal. But they're quite nice. So there's 30 different stock certificates, and you get one of each. This is a giant pack of 30, and you get all the colors. You get everything. So if you wanted to just cut up and play with some, this is the bundle for you. There's lots of women. Con Ed. And that's those. So I'm going to do packs of 30. So one of every single one, all the colors, all the things. Good night, Jenny. Thanks so much for joining. Okay. We're going to do stock certificates, pack of 30, and it's one of every color, whatever, one of every one of every. I don't know. You guys get it. I don't need to type it. Pack of 30. We're going to do them at $45 for 30 certificates. It's just a little bit over $1. They're not on regular paper. I think you guys can hear. They're on vellum, like, it's a special paper. Anyway, it's nice and thick. I'm sure you could probably print over it if you wanted to try like running it through your printer. I don't know, but maybe print some floral over it on your printer. I haven't done that, but that's a good idea. Maybe I will give it a try. But anyway, I'm going to do it for $45 for a pack of 30. They're going in right now. I mean, even just cutting, say that there were some that you weren't really want to use as a whole, even just cutting off the bands. And I talked about this before, in a manly journal, you don't always feel like you can use lace or something like that, but using this kind of stuff in place of lace would be perfect down the edge of a journal, right? Like it is kind of lacy looking, but it's not lace. So I don't know. I think there's a bunch of different options. It's very Tim Holtz like too. Kind of industrial. I don't know what to say about it. So I will make the list for these later as well. I can see there's a few of you who asked for a pack of them. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We have enough. Yeah, we're good on them. So anybody who wanted them can have them, and I'm going to move on. I have more, so it's not just this pile. All right, let me move all of those out of the way. Yes. So if you're worried that you were before the go, you can always put it in again to make sure that you're after the go. Yeah. So now I have homework I'll watch later, and I hate watching myself, but I have to watch myself and make the list. Thank you, Cynthia. Thank you very much. Yep. If you're worried you're before the go, you can just put it in again. And then if it doesn't say me for a second, I will know that you're just trying to make sure that I see you and make sure that you get in. If you ever put in again because you want a second one, you have to say me for a second or me total of 2 or however you want to phrase that. Okay, we've got stamps. We need to get to them. And other things that I promised you. So in the next 10, 12 minutes, we're gonna do a lot. These guys. How many people will be okay with random pack of 100 French stamps? And how many people absolutely want to pick a color? Because they are not organized. This is a double stamp. They are not organized. There's blues, there's oranges, there's pinks. I think I see some brown, some green. There's black. There's all different ones. Random, 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 random. Okay, cool. Let's do random. So 100 French stamps. They're, just so you know, they're all the same stamp. Like when I say they're blue, they're all blue. When they're green, they're all green. It's the same stamp times 100. Obviously, somebody was collecting stamps or something. I don't know. You know, it takes obviously a lot of time to sit here and do that and package them. I didn't do it, but somebody did it. All right. So postage stamps. Yay. When you order multiples, sorry for screaming. When you order multiples, I will give you multiple different colors as much as I can. If it ends up where you order 5 and all I have are like 5 orange, I'll probably message you and ask you. Okay, let's do it. These are French postage stamp bundles of 100. I will give this a second before I press enter. I'm going to give it a second. So when you hear me, it will go just a second after that. We're going to do these for 100 stamps. Let's do them at $14. I don't really know. I didn't look on Etsy and see what they were going for on Etsy, but they're French stamps and I'm sure people are selling packs of them or something. I don't know. But anyway, you guys put it in and I'll write down that list here in just a minute. I'm going to go eat dinner and I might have to put dinner in the oven for an hour. And so maybe that'll give me time to make some lists. I will fill all of them as much as I can fill them. There may be more requests than there are in this box. I don't know how many there are in this box. So I will fill what I can fill, starting from the top down, making sure everybody gets one, and then people can have multiples after that, if that is fair. Because we also have these other packs of 100, but they're American. Okay, so there's that. We didn't make it to anything. I'm going to stop making lists. I am going to stop making lists. Not while I'm live. It's just, it's really taking a lot of time. Okay, so I'm going to do these now. Do you guys want to go with random colors for these guys also? Because there are all manners of colors, and you can see not all envelopes are created equal. Some of them are, not going to get out the rest of them. Some of them are falling apart envelopes, but there are 100 stamps inside of them. So they're all different kinds of American stamps. Most of them are fairly early, like there's 1 cent, 2 cent, 3 cent. There's either that church envelope or some regular envelope, like a little tiny coin envelope. They're all old. They've been in these little packages probably for a very long time. Looks like somebody might have been selling them for 10 cents or something. I don't know. I would love to find them for 10 cents. This little yellow one probably goes in there. If it doesn't have exactly 100, you know that's what happened, is it fell out. But they don't always have what they have in them either. Like there's nothing on the outside, so I would have to look in there. But there's all different colors. Here's some pinky ones. There's more pinky ones. So far I've seen every color. Maybe not blue. Have I seen blue yet? Now there's yellow. But see, this envelope is just crumbling. So here's purple. You guys want to do random on these too? Some are in glassine little envelopes. Dated 1934. There's some glassine. 2 cent stamps. They're purple. So anyway, I have those. Random, random, random. Okay, let's do it. Carol. Okay, I'm going to look through all of this because I'm going to have to write it down. I will make sure that we get it fixed. If it's wrong on your invoice, just yell at me and tell me, hey, you forgot to take off one or something. Okay, so I'm going to do them random, and I'm going to do them random. If there's any left over after we do them random, I will bring them back on a different day and let you guys choose the colors. I need to organize them by color, and I did not do that ahead of time. I do still have some in the baggie, but they don't have any stamps on the outside, so I don't know what's in there, but stamps. Let's do them. Yes, these are American. So I'm going to do random envelope of 100 American stamps. And they're, I don't want to type that, it'll confuse you. If we did the French ones at 14, I'm just going to do these at 14 too. I really like these guys, and I made sure that I bought old ones instead of new ones because I don't want the new ones. I only want the old ones. So I'm going to do them at 14 too. And I'm going to fill from the top down because I don't know how many I have. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Nope, that's empty. 10. 10 there. I don't know, I might have 50 or something. There are several packs of yellow. Whoever wanted yellow, there are several. I'm sure that there are several packs of all, but anyway, now I just need to scoop these up in a bin so we can move on to those wheel stamps. I can't pick them up. Okay, so we have copper stencils and wheel stamps. I'm going to set these into that other bin. See, I didn't want that to happen. Don't fall out, because then I won't know which one it goes in. Yep, there's definitely some crumbling envelopes going on. And I don't know where you belong. Well, there's a pink one here. Nope, that's orange. I don't know. Okay. So, copper stencils. For those of you that wanted the monogram stencils. I have an E. I'm going to, wait, how can I show you this? I'm going to try. See, this is going to take forever. I have an E. You're going to claim it by letter. I don't know what this is. I don't know what this is. Does it go like this? Maybe it's a C. I don't know. Anyway, I think this is an M. Your guess is as good as mine. Is it an L? I don't know. I think we're going to have to do these random, guys. What is this one? I told you guys, I just cannot, my brain cannot do it. It can't. That looks like a B. I don't know. I think we're going to do them random. I think this is an F or a D or a T. Who knows? See, I can't do it. I can't do it. I know they're going to be beautiful, whatever they are, and I don't care what letter it is. So I think we're just going to do them random. You wanted an L? I'm not sure it is an L. I don't know that there is an L in there. I mean, seriously, I just don't know. I don't know. I mean, some of them I can make out, but if I can't instantly see it, my brain's like, no, that's nothing. It can't process. And it's not a full alphabet, so I do see a couple of M's. But we're just going to do them. I'm going to do it random for people who want random. I don't want to sit here and have to decipher what they are. That's an A, I guess. That's an A. I can see an A in the center, but it also kind of looks like it has a C. Actually, it does say, okay, I forget. Nope. We're doing we're doing it by choice. I found the key. This is EO. So I'm gonna put this paper back so we can see it again. But they are labeled. Now I see it. It's EO. Nobody yelled at me and said, hey, dummy, it's labeled down here at the bottom. So that's EO. So if you want one, you're going to I'm going to ABC them, but the first one for A is EO. That's A. And I know it's confusing because there's letters, but this guy here is C. There's some tarnish right where that little, it looks like CO. I don't think that is accurate, but it's C something. That's your B one. Your C1 is GU. C is GU. Your D1 is BT. BT. So there's A, B, C, and D. And again, just like those other stencils I showed you, these are super thin and they are very easy to bend. I will be shipping them where they're not going to bend, but I'm telling you, if you are rough with them, they're going to bend. They're very, very thin. I really would like to. I really would like to. So if you guys want to stay a little bit late, I can, but that also upsets other people. So we're going to do A, B, C, D on these. I will give you the overall measurement. Hopefully that kind of gives you an idea of they're 2 inches by 2.5. 2 inches by 2.5, and then the actual monogram is smaller. The overall stencil is 2 by 2.5. Let's stay late. I will do it as long as I can possibly do it. But some people don't like me doing that either because it's like, we have 2 more days. We also could just pick up a third, I could pick up a third day, like Saturday, Sunday, Monday range. I could pick up another day. Let's do these copper stencils though. A, B, C, D. So choose which one you want. I know people at dinner, they got all kinds of things. Okay. So copper monogram stencil. These are not inexpensive, and I did not get them for next to nothing. I had to pay a lot of money because I want them. Copper monogram stencil, and we are going to do them at $30 each. I do understand that is an investment, but it is a stencil that you can have for forever. These are antique ones from France. They're not new. So ABCD them. I'm trying my best to get them to show to the paper underneath, but it doesn't always show because of the glare on the copper too. So there's that. I'm okay for right now. We can see a little bit longer. So Sherry M, and she is going to take the B one. Thank you, Sherry. Thank you, thank you. And then Carrie G. And she's going to take the C one. And Jenny D wanted the B. Tara is going to take the D. Thank you, Tara. I've got A left, guys. I see an N-E. Pam T. Pam T will take the A one. And that was CO. Perfect. Thank you, thank you. The next ones are FL. FL. This one is just for fun. They put it over here. MF. If you want a stencil that's MF, here is your stencil. Okay, so B is MF, A is FL, C is CD, CD, and BO. We've got some very funny ones today. BO. No one will know what actual letters it is. They might be able to make out that B, but nobody's really going to figure these out. They're just going to be pretty things to stencil on your stuff. You know that place on a tag where it just needs one more little thing, but you can't really glue something there? That's when a stencil comes in. It fills in the space visually without, like, I don't know, competing with everything else you've glued to your tag. So I'm going to type these in again. We're going to do, I didn't type it before, or didn't copy it before, monogram stencil. And they're 30, and there they go. My son has already eaten. I've heard him out there. Thank you, Sarah. Appreciate it. Okay, we've got Mary R for the B one. Mary R for the B one. Thank you, Mary. Okay, after Mary R, Melissa, she just took it. Shelly L, and she's going to do the C one. It's funny. Shelly for the C one, and I see lots of other people for the C, and Mary R saying me, and I don't see anybody else for A or D. Your grandpas were CD, that's awesome. So I don't see anybody for A or D, so we're gonna move on from there. A or D. I'm just gonna set them to the side. The next one I have is FD, so maybe a fire department, FD. Norma is gonna take the D one, and the D one is here. Norma. And Norma, that was BO, correct? Thank you, Norma. That left FL from the last round. Wait. Nicole S. Wait. Oh, you're meaning wait instead of going longer. So A is FD. B is CA. Maybe, oh, there's two there. B is CA. So maybe California, CA for B. D is FT. FT. And the D is CE. CE. And Shelly wanted A. Okay, perfect. Did I mess that up? I didn't see Shelly for A. Shelly claimed C. Oh, you also wanted A. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. I did not see that. Good call. All right, these are going in. It's just getting shorter and shorter every time. Okay. Yes, BO, perfect. Okay. First in this round is Jennifer M, and she wants the B. Thank you, Jennifer. Jenny D is an NE. Cheryl E, and she wants D. That's actually your initials. That's awesome. She was just waiting for it. Okay, so Jenny D for an NE. I have A and C left. A and C. That's FD and FT. I'm going to give you FD, Jenny. Is that okay? Yep, I think so. Jenny's going to get FD. And that leaves FT available if anybody wants it. Just tell me FT. From there, in case people are waiting on their initials, that was perfect, Cheryl. This guy here is an FJ again. Oh, different. FT. This is FJ. Do you drive an FJ? There's an FJ. This is BG. Do you like the BGs? There's BG. So A is FJ. B is BG. C is FP. FP. There's all kinds of tiny little curlies, but if I get it too close, it freaks the camera out. FP is C. The D one, D looks like he was used a little bit, and he's BL. He has some tarnishing going on. There's nothing wrong with him, but he's BL. Like, there's nothing there, but it's BL. Maybe you like some initials that are BL. There we go. Okay. Let's get those in. They're the same 30. Goodness. Lori H. And she's going to take the B one. Thank you, Lori. And after Lori, we've got Linda R. And she is going to take the BL, the D1. Thank you. And Jenny is going to take the A1, Jenny D. She's going to take the A. And the only one I have left is C, and I do not see anybody for C. C was FP. FP. So if somebody wants that one, I have FT and FP available. And let's go on to more initials. This one is GT. A is GT. This is GP for the B. Pam. Let me see what you got, Pam. Pam, Pam, Pam. Pam. Okay. And Pam, you wanted the C1, which is the FP. Is that right? Pam T wants the FP? Or I think it's that. Let me know. Pam T, do you want the FT? No, FP. Sorry. Let me know if that's correct. Okay, again. A is GT. B is GP. C is CN. CN. D is EG. EG. Pam says yes. Perfect, Pam. Thank you. And I will put that one back in case somebody wants it. Perfect. It's FP. Yep. So here they are again. Sorry about the glare too. Like, I'm trying, but there's too much lights in here. We've got Sherry M, and she is going to take the D1. Thank you, Sherry. And then after Sherry, we've got Christine J, and she's going to take the C1. And those were the only two people claimed that round. Just so you know, Jane, Christine is just above you in chat. And same thing, Carrie G, Sherry was just above you. Sherry wanted B. Oh, Sorry. I thought I saw D. Oh, hold on. I'm so sorry. Correct. Thank you. Good catch. Maybe I am too tired to keep going. Sherry got B, and now Carrie G can have the D. Carrie G can have the D. Thank you. Sorry, guys. I don't know what I was thinking. They're all starting to look alike to me now. I try, guys. Sherry chose B. I think we just fixed it, hopefully. This one was left, and it was A and GT. So far I have a GT, an FT, and an EO. This is the one that Pam just traded for, EO. Anybody want EO? You guys can just type in the initials from now on. Just type in, if you want it, just type in the initial and I will give it to you. I'm not going to keep putting them in, so it's first person to type it in. This is another MF. I see Bluebird for EO. This is another MF. I know there were several of you who wanted MF. There's another one. Bluebird. And she's going to take the EO. I think the EO is beautiful, and at least you can make out what it is. The MF goes to Shelly. Shelly L. Thank you. Okay, moving on. I've got, what is this? BV. BV. Is there a Bev out there? BV. I don't know what there is. You have to wait for me to find it. So when I say what it is, that's when you type in if you want it and just put whatever initials I just said. So like if you wanted this BV, you would just type in BV. I'm putting it off to the side. I didn't see anybody come in for it. If it's off to the side, you can still claim them. I'm just trying to get them out so that they don't glare too much. This one is MR. So for Mr., maybe there's a MRS somewhere, but this is MR. That's a gorgeous one. I see an M, just M. I don't have just M. I have MR. I mean, there is an M somewhere in here, but I think I was seeing the M and it probably has another initial with it. They all so far have had two initials. I probably could just see the M and not make out the rest of it. That's what I'm assuming. Helen, you are first in for the MR. Thank you. Okay. The next one I have, you're okay. Everything's fine. We're all good. This is BE. It has some little tarnish spots, like copper does tarnish that green. It is BE. I don't know how to show it to you other than that. BE. Nobody for BE. This guy is CV. CV. Danny is first for the BE. Danny H. She's right above you, Nicole. Sorry. Danny H for the BE. I have CV, like C Victor. And Jane is claiming the C Victor. I'll try to Charlie Victor. I'll try to do it for you guys. I'm terrible at that probably. I don't use it. So the CV goes to Jane. Jane H. I can't pick them up, so I need it to pick them up for me. Okay. Oh, you're okay. This guy is FR. It's pretty. FR. Anybody's initials FR? See it just, it's very glary there. I think you can actually see it better when I put it over to the side a little bit. FR. I have these ones that we've done so far. I don't want to get it too glary. Okay, Diana B. Diana B. Thank you guys for staying and doing this with me. There's still 116 of you. That's amazing. Thank you guys. Diana B. She took that one. The next one is GW. George Washington, GW. I have no idea. GW. So I think we're going to call it good with those. I have a few more and I'm going to wait on them. Am I going to wait on them? Yeah, I am going to wait on them. They're different. They're larger. They have little flowers on them. I'm going to wait on the rest. I probably will be fine, Bonita. I had more than what I had on the table. I have extras. We should be fine. Okay. Another C1. What I have is a GT, a GW, a BV, and an FT. There may be another C1 in the stack, but I'm going to wait on the rest of that stack. They're different. They're larger, and there's some with flowers, and then there's these ones back here that are more of a zinc kind. I'm going to wait on the rest of them. We did really, really well. We did get through quite a bit. Not as much as, I had planned, but that just tends to happen here. And I think it's, the lists and stuff like that. But we're okay. Now, what do you guys want me to do? If we stay late, what do you want to see? I did briefly look in there and I did not see another C1. Or else I would have given it to you. There might be one. Let me look. I don't see one off. Again, though, I'm terrible at looking at them. But whatever letters I can make out and whatever the little initials are in the corner, I do not see a. Oh, that's, yes. Photo slides and ledgers. You guys got it. Photo slides. Are you going to be here tomorrow? Jennifer S., are you going to be here tomorrow? Can I save photo slides for tomorrow? Because that's something a lot of people probably would want. Can I have one of the number with stamps, please? Date stampers. I do want to wait on some things, guys. Fancy script papers. I think we're just going to have to do it another time. Because if I do some of that now, I will have to redo it again because more people will want it. That kind of a thing. How about we just call tonight good? We're already 21 minutes over, and I have to rewind and watch back to write down the lists. How about we call it good? I am doing lace this week, Lois, definitely, but I'm just going to tell you guys that just the few of you 110 that are here. I'm going to switch the camera background. I'm going to tell you what we're going to do for the rest of the week. Now, this is, as best as I can tell you. I'm planning on Thursday us doing the what do we call it? The French lace samples will be Thursday. All the Victorian fashion magazines, I have lace and trim samples. I have all kinds of lace making books, sample books, trim books, cards that have antique French trim on them, like on the card. I have lots of those. I have all kinds of the fancy feminine Victorian fashiony stuff, lacy stuff, fabric-y stuff, all of that is Thursday. And tomorrow we will be doing more paper bits, but tomorrow I have, where are those? I'm so sorry. Tomorrow I have some wonderful antique French music cards. I have to find those because those I thought were behind me and I don't see them. But there's antique French music cards. They're, you know how I have those little ones that are like index cards? These are really big, super old. You can tell that they're 1800s and they're on thick card and they would be perfect for like writing boards, but definitely you guys are going to want to scan and copy those. But I have those coming. They're really, really beautiful. French music things, I don't know. I don't find very much of it. Maybe they collect that stuff more there, or I don't know what, but these music cards are beautiful. And we have, we'll probably have to start doing some lacy or feminine things tomorrow. There's a feminine paper pack. There's those graph dials that I didn't get to do. Those are out there already all packaged up. I didn't do any mixed media bits. I didn't do any keys or numbered tags or any of that kind of stuff. So I think tomorrow I'm not going to write lists of names. And I think my hair is bothering me. I think tomorrow I'm not going to write lists of names. And I think we're going to have to probably pick up another day in addition. I don't know what day yet, but we're probably going to have to pick up another day or do Friday before. I'll get too tired. I can't do Friday before the craft with me. We're going to have to figure it out because there's too much stuff here and I haven't even opened the 9. There was 9 boxes yesterday and I have 3 more that I already picked up today. So there's already a ton more stuff and I can't even open those boxes and get it out until I clear out some space in this room, because once I unpack that, it has to come in here. It's my own problem and it's my own fault. But because I didn't sell for 3 weeks during the wedding, stuff backed up. Because what has to happen in order to do this is you have to buy the stuff in France, sometimes months and ahead of time. And then to get the best shipping rate, sometimes, you have to have people hold stuff for a very long period of time. And then they get a huge box together or a bunch of huge boxes and ship them all at once. Sometimes it is like $400 to ship one big box. And sometimes it is $400 to ship 4 big boxes. It just depends. And so we're kind of playing that, check the rate today game. But the stuff that just got here was purchased a month ago. And at that time, I was like, oh, yeah, we have a wedding planner. Everything will go smooth and I won't have to like take time off or whatever. So anyway, it's all backed up now and it's got to go somewhere. So I think we just continue to do the big sale and clearance sale. Plus there's destash, there's unpaid orders, there's stuff that I have 1s and 2s of, or low quantities. Like I used to have 20 and now I only have 2 left kind of things. And we just need to clear out a whole bunch of bins. There's a bunch of other random things that there's only one of that I just hope to bring across the table and find a new home. I had hoped that my son would grab me down some of those big green ledgers because they're holding up shelf space too. So I think I'm going to continue to do this. Definitely not past Monday. Monday would be the ultimate because I still have to pack and ship and invoice it next week. So I think we'll pick up an extra day. I don't know what day yet. And I will not write lists from now on, and I'll just write it later. It's also a long time. Every time I have to make a list, it's probably 15-20 minutes for you guys to sit there and be bored while I'm making a list. I know if I was at my own sale, I would not like that part of it, because first of all, it takes a 4-hour, it's fun to look at pretty things, but when you're sitting there bored while somebody writes a list, it's not very fun. So I think looking at more pretty things is better than me making lists. You guys still buy whatever you want to buy. It doesn't really impact that part of it, but I don't know. I'm trying to fit it all in. I don't think I wrote you 10 somewhere. If it got I typed in 10 for quantity was a boo-boo. I wanted a second one in that section. Do you remember what that was? Was it, I don't know what that was. I think I saw a 10 in there somewhere, but I don't know if it was you or if it was somebody else. Do you remember what item? Let me know, Lori, and I'll try to fix it. But if it's wrong on your invoice, just let me know that too. I'm sorry, guys. I will get it together. I really do need help, and I think you guys know that. We'll get that done. One hurdle at a time. But we'll get it done. It doesn't all, like, I can leave that stuff sitting in the boxes out there, but it is all in the entryway, and it makes it like the mom in me is like, no, you don't have 11 boxes of stuff in your entryway, because what if the house caught on fire kind of situation? I know it's stupid, but the old mom in me is still like that. So I appreciate your guys' support. You guys are wonderful. Does anybody have any questions about anything? All you new people, invoicing will happen next week. And if you didn't send me your information by Friday, then I will call out your name and just tell you, hey, I don't have your information. And if I still don't get it, then on Monday or whatever the next sale is, if somebody else asked for your thing, I'm just going to pass it to them, that kind of stuff. I thought about doing something like that, but how do you do, like, have you ever tried to leave yourself a voice memo on your phone? Sometimes it cooperates and sometimes it doesn't. What if I missed somebody? That kind of thing. Plus people change. They say I want 2 and then, oh, add another 2, or I put in 4, and it, it's just, you kind of do have to see all of the comments. I know we gotta, to me, it seems like there should be an AI program that will fill in my spreadsheet for me, because all of this still has to be accounted for. So it all has to be put into spreadsheets. So in addition to making these lists, I have to make another list, basically. When I have an employee here, they will be making the spreadsheet as the sale happens. I don't have one yet because no one near me wants to work pretty much at all. So I don't know why. Nobody really wants to work around here. How would we know if we got something? I know you won't, other than like if I told you, oh, I have 500 of these, or if I have 25, the top 25 people, will get it. And I know that the order is different on your side, but you would not always know whether or not you got it. If it was on your invoice, you got it. It's in your box. If it's not on your invoice, you didn't. And that's sadly, that is kind of where we're headed. It's just, I can't have 8-hour live sales so I can spend 3 hours writing names. It doesn't work that way. And so I am struggling to figure out a solution to make the majority of the people happy. However, at no point in time is everybody going to be happy with whatever I do. So they're just, I'm not even getting into it. Nobody wants to work around me. Nobody wants to work, pretty much, period, I guess. I don't know. I don't have the email open, Lena, but on Friday I will read the names that I am still looking for. There's lots of people willing to help. It's also just like you guys willing to help and stuff like that. But it's also just, it's hard when you're not physically here to do all the things that need done. You know what I mean? Thank you guys for trying to help and thinking of solutions. I'm sure that there is a program out there that will do what I want it to do. I don't know how much money that program will cost, but I'm sure that there is a program out there that is meant for something like this. I just need to find that solution. And we'll go from there. It's working, honestly, for what it is, for just selling things on YouTube. It's working really well. There are very few complaints that I hear about the way that it all happens. It's just kind of one of those things where if you're new, you got that learning curve to just kind of figure out how it happens. But after you get invoiced and you start, invoiced every week or whatever, whenever you purchase every month, and you start getting your packages, you just understand, oh, okay, it works this way and everything's great. But a lot of the new people, they're anxious because they don't know how it works, and they don't know, well, it might take a week to get an invoice, or if something happens in my personal life, then it's going to take however, and I don't mean it like this, but it's going to take however long it takes for me to invoice you. The reason why I don't just instantly say, okay, pay me, is because I don't want to hold your money if I can't be home to ship your packages. So I invoice you when I have your stuff shipped, because that is the only fair way for me to do it. I'm not going to take your money and then just not ship your item for a week. If I take your money, your item is already packed and it is already effectively shipped. It is just waiting to be picked up. And that's the way I am going to do it, because that's the only fair way to do it. If I did it the other way, like what if I invoice people and then, my son went in the hospital for a week. I wasn't home to ship. That would be terrible. So being patient, waiting for invoices just means you keep your money. You're not out anything. You don't have anything at risk. I think the anxiousness for new people is, maybe she didn't write my name down, or maybe I'm not really, like, she sent my stuff to somebody else. I don't know. But just understand it does take time. And if something happens, I'm not anticipating anything to happen, but at some point something will, right? Because I have a sick kid and, you know, my daughter's pregnant. Like, there's things, right? So if something were to happen, I would post about it in the Facebook group and let you all know that, hey, I'm not going to do a live, or I won't be doing a sale, or invoices are delayed, or whatever. If you reach out to me in email, I'll obviously answer you. It may take days. Maybe I'm just buried in packing packages for days. When I'm packing packages and invoicing, that is all I am doing. I'm not looking at anything else. I have blinders on and I'm in there getting it done, because it's hard work and it's a lot of mental focus. Um, so that's, if you don't hear from me for a couple of days and you're waiting on an invoice, it is literally just that I have my head down and I am focused on doing that. I do check emails for super urgent things and whatever, but there are days I miss things. So be patient, understand it's all good. It's all happening. It just takes time. And eventually I will not only be one person, and then things will go much smoother. When we have actual moderators who are official moderators on the channel and they're in voice on video with me, things will be much smoother that way. But they can't take over all of the tasks, right? Like, they can't be filling out the spreadsheets. They can't be doing all of the things. So it's going to be a combination of a bunch of different people coming in to do different pieces and parts of it. I know some of you do need to know because you're budgeting, and I totally get that. And some of you, you know, you need to know if you got something, because if you already have a box coming, it's also affects shipping, right? If you already have something coming, you might want to get something to combine, but if you don't know if you have something coming, right, you might not want a $6 shipping charge. I get it. It's not a perfect system. And at any point in time, if you have a concern, you can reach out to me. And if you get an invoice and it has, a $6 item on it and a $6 shipping charge, I usually would have told you in advance that we're shipping everything this week or whatever. Like this super sale, it all ships. I don't keep anything. Sometimes in the future, let me rephrase that. In the future, we will change shipping to where I'm only shipping every 2 weeks or every month. I'm not sure yet, but there is a change to shipping going to happen, because you guys are paying shipping charges every week for Tuesday night live sales, and I'm shipping things every week, which also eats up a lot of time. So I think if we change the shipping to every 2 weeks, it will give me back the time. You will also be only invoiced every 2 weeks, which, some people budgeting, knowing their invoice is coming in 2 weeks is better than knowing your invoice is coming on Monday. Different kinds of things, right? So it's all a work in progress, because it used to run super, super smooth, and then things changed. We had a very large growth of subscribers and watchers and customers and all of that kind of stuff. So as only one person and doing it this way on YouTube, it's not perfect. I'll be the first to admit it is not perfect. Lots of people are, they've been here a long time and they know how things work, and they know that it usually works fairly smooth. You just be patient and your invoice comes, and then when it gets there, you pay it. I am also patient on the other side. Just know that when I say your invoice is due when you get it, it's not like I message you if you didn't pay it. It's not like I, sell your items the next day because you didn't pay it. It's not like I do anything, because honestly, I just wait. you know, you might not look at your email that day. You might not see that you got your invoice. Like, it's fine. It's totally fine. Some of you are super sweet. You're like, oh, I'm so sorry. It took me like 3 days to pay it. And it's like, did it? Because I didn't know yet. So don't worry about, like, I'm patient. You guys are patient. It all works. It's all good. Yep. It's all good. Okay, guys. If there's any questions, I'll answer them. Otherwise, I'll let you go. We just talked another 15 minutes. So my face is itching me from my glasses. I'm getting that tension headache right there where they sit on your face. Yep. All right. So for tonight's stuff, it's all getting put in your bins. We will continue with the sale tomorrow at 7 p.m. Everything will be invoiced next week. If I add another date, I will let you guys know. Thank you guys so much for joining me. Thank you guys for being so kind. And I have some person to remove from our YouTube channel here in comments on today's video. And then I'm going to go put my dinner in the oven. It's stuffed bell peppers. My son is not going to eat stuffed bell peppers with me. I love them, but he doesn't like them. You guys are so funny. Trust me, I am nobody's hero. I am just trying to get by like the rest of us. Just doing whatever I can to entertain myself and get by. Anyway, guys, I'll let you go. Thanks so much for joining, and I'll see you guys again tomorrow. I hope that you guys have a good rest of your night, and hope that I didn't keep you up till 1 a.m. Bye, guys.